Hello, everybody. Check the microphone. Let's check the microphone. Check and make a noise. All right, we've got some audio. Still checking more. Checking. God, come on. Check. There it is. All right, we got audio in all the places. We got some really non-stop music happening. Ooh da ooh dot ooh dot. Sounds good to me. I don't know if, let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet or whatever. And Little Clay Pot was talking to me. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bow. Hey, dude, Proximity. How's it going, dude? Proximity. I have such gigantic news. Oh my god. Well, I mean it's ongoing stuff, but the new RPG store. The new RPG Stories VTT. I met with them today, and it was super fucking cool. They're very cool people, and they're interested in supporting their content creators. There's going to actually be a legit marketplace, and they actually have a legit team of developers, and they understand what it means to reinvest money in the business and grow and provide more value to users and blah 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 blah. So I'm super excited and apparently caffeinated, maybe. So I'm super fucking happy about that. And I'm gonna get like an affiliate link when their Kickstarter is gonna go live in September, and they're gonna like give me access to the beta and let me stream it to promote them during their Kickstarter, and like all of these really cool things that you would normally fucking do with anyone who is interested in promoting your stuff. So it's like, it's not even that it's like above and beyond. It's like, this is normal. You know, it's like, I feel like I was in this abusive relationship, and then I'm kind of reminded that I'm not crazy for expecting behavior like this. And because to them too, it is normal. And so, I'm riding that high, you know what I mean? Riding that fucking high. And, I don't know if you've seen the video. I need to make a command. I need to make an RPG Stories command before this night even like goes any further. What will my command be? Okay, it's gonna be !RPG Stories. But what will it do? I have all kinds of collab Discord. I don't know that I've ever used that. Okay, so let's add one. That is gonna be RPG Stories. Message! An incredible looking up and coming 3D VTT! Exclamation point. Kickstarter begins in September. Be sure to tune in while I do live demos and shit. Well, I do live demos. Check it out yourself. And let me find that link. RPG Stories. I think it's really cool that you've grown big enough that you're on their short list. So what's interesting is like, the history of them like getting connected with PrincessPOPcorn, and then PrincessPOPcorn, who happens to be a pro builder, like coming to all the Talespire pro builders, and like that, like the story in which it like made its way to me, I think it's very interesting. It's a ton of serendipity happened, right? I mean, it also helps that I've been like basically murdering myself to promote the shit out of Talespire this whole time. So I have like a machine built to promote the thing that I'm building in. So I think that helps to have that in place. And it's just kind of in my nature to be an evangelist for things that I really like. So it worked the fuck out. Okay, so RPG Stories is a command now. There you go. Go check out that video. And they're super fucking cool. Super fucking cool people. Yeah, I had a meeting today with them, and I just talked to them for like 3 hours. It was awesome. And like, there's a couple of things they'd like me to write up my ideas on to submit to them. You know, like how the market, like ways for like billing and subscriptions and like marketplace behavior and the importance of having their marketplace available within the application, but not be like intrusive. You know, things like that. So what am I doing here? Okay, so here, what I did was, what did I do? Okay, so I did the top floor and I did the bottom floor, and now it's time to do the basement. What I'm gonna do in the basement for right now is all I'm gonna do is line up the stairways, and once I line up the stairways, I'm actually gonna cut the floor and put it somewhere else so I can work on it without, you know, this shit being in the way. You've been writing your book? Wait, are you writing the book about the brutish like Minotaur dude or what the fuck ever, and the chick who like lives forever? Is that the one, or are you writing something different? It's a different story. I'm invested. Oh, a romantic drama? Gotcha. What's the genre, though? Some practice with interpersonal relationships? Yeah. So I watched Sandman. Well, no, I watched the first 3 episodes of Sandman because, I mean, I love the Sandman comics. I read them back in the day. And, I mean... God, like... It's very dramatic. It's very like, yes, it's kind of a superhero... It's quasi-superhero, I guess? Okay, so it's supposed to twist when it gets down there. But I'm just going to do this, and then I'm going to move it, and I'll figure it out. Right. So this is where it would be lined up perfectly. And on the other side, I think I need to make this room wider. Or maybe not. If I just literally built these steps up right from where it is, oh, so anyway, the story was, I watched Sandman, and then I went back and started rereading Sandman, and I was actually amazed at how much fucking better the show was. But, you know, Neil Gaiman's now had 20 years to, like, think about the story and, like, what he would do differently and all this other stuff. And talk about a story that is just literally character relationships. It is so character-driven. It is so... Like, all the characters... It's almost a bad thing that all of the characters are so realized because it's exhausting. Like, everyone has their motivations. Everyone's a very complicated character. Everyone, like, has multiple motives, and they have, like, this... And so it's kind of exhausting when if I'm reading a superhero comic book, I might not want it to be that detailed. I might want it to be, you know, like, a little more cut and dry than that. A little more relaxing to read, where I don't have to quite think so fucking much. Where I don't have to be so invested in the characters. And so going back and rereading Sandman, it's definitely it's like work. You know, I can only read 3 or 4 pages. Like, I can only read and honestly to God pay attention to what's happening 3 or 4 fucking pages at a time before it's like, okay, I'm done for the day. Like, that's as much as I can really realistically and honestly fucking read and pay attention and digest it without just like my eyes glazing over. Not because the story's not interesting, just because I don't have it fucking in me. What's it called? My main character is a college freshman with some narcissistic tendencies. Yeah. I mean, that's probably a story that a lot of people can fucking relate with. Have you read Sandman before, Proximity? It's like a bit much sometimes. It's a super fucking cool story. It's very, it was so ahead of its time. It's like 1996. Shit, when was Sandman? When were the Sandman comics written? And they went for a long time. I mean, it was like 75 issues. January 1989 to March 1996. Wait, what? Hang on. Publication date. Wait. The Sandman. Oh, these are the graphic. These are the volumes. So volume 1 was January 1989 to March 1996. The second volume, The Dream Hunters, was in 1999. Overture, 2013 to 2015. Really? Was 25 when the third one came out? Maybe there's a bunch I haven't read. Because I read them when I was like 21 or so. I think. I feel like I only read these. I feel like I only read this though. My sister had several volumes of the comics. It's 75 comic books in you know, thick ass graphic novels. Like one graphic novel had like 20 issues in it. You know what I mean? They're long and heavy, and a lot of them fucked me up reading them when I was younger. I mean, the material is extremely graphic. I mean, it's like the dude Dream makes fucking nightmares, right? With all the good dreams he brings, he also creates nightmares, and there's like reasons for it. And Jesus Christ, I'm almost done with my book. It's gonna barely qualify as a book, but I got one chapter left, and it should come out just over 50,000 words. Dude, there's nothing wrong with that. Why wouldn't that qualify as a book? Not all books need to be. I mean, not all books need to be long. I guess if you go to a publisher, they're going to be like, well, it has to be 150,000 words minimum. But this day and age, go to Amazon and publish your own fucking shit, yo. Go to Fiverr and pay an editor on the cheap, you know, on the down low. I would be happy to read it. I am not the demographic. But I would love to read something created by someone that I know. So I think I'm gonna have these come down and basically flatten out and then continue this. You know what I mean? And I don't know about. Actually, I need to keep the. Actually, I think I'm fine here. The floor above this is supposed to be here, and then if not there, it should be one. No, there's something. There's something fucked up with the height of the. Oh, it's because I'm basing the height off the bottom of the stairs right there. This is plenty distant. This distance here does not need to be as perfect as the distance upstairs. I mean, who gives a fuck? As long as they can, you know, get their tokens and stuff down there, that's kind of all that matters. But I want this to flatten out on top here. And I want this to be a larger area for them, like a larger landing for them to arrive on. I don't really know what that looks like, but I don't mind this height here. So what if I just make it a little bigger, like this? Go in. Or, well, no, I'm gonna cut this whole wall and pull it out, so I might as well just do this and have it be the right height here. Do I want to clip in? I think I like that better. And then I can do a 2x2 in the middle. Is that the plan? I can do a 2x2 here. I do not know what the hide volumes here are going to be like quite yet, but I'll figure that out in just a moment. I'll share it with you when I'm done. Yeah, it's a first draft, not great, and it's going to be full of errors. So, I mean, that is up to you. Something that Stephen King recommends is that your first draft is done in the dark. And basically not to share it with anybody. Or like he says, write your first draft, don't share it with anybody. Then he says, like, as you're writing your second draft, then you share it with... I have his book on my shelf over here, which is actually a pretty good book. It's called On Writing. I don't know if you've read it or not. I mean, Stephen King, think what you want of him, but he is a machine. You know, he publishes, he writes and he publishes. And he has good advice. It's very real advice. It's very like, you know, books aren't written in coffee shops. You know what I mean? Like, you find a dark place where no one's going to bother you and you get the demons out. You know, like, yeah. No, oh my God, no. They have the shitty fog of war we've always had, and we have hide volumes, which give Haim, my business partner, a fucking aneurysm. I don't know, it's like unexcusable at this point. But I think you got my rant, right? You got my bouncy rock rant, where they are three engineers who are doing what they want. They are working on what they want to work on. The end. Period. That's it. And if you expect anything different, then you are only disappointing yourself. Basically. Is this going to be low enough when they move their tokens down here to be on this land? Is this landing even going to be useful? I could go down all the way to here with the... Actually, I'm tempted to have the stairs... Hang on, I'm tempted to have like a doorway or something. What's this hide volume going to look like? We're going to have a building up top. They're going to enter the building, they're going to see the stairs down, and then there's going to be walls on either side, and they're not going to be able to see into the room down below. They'll be able to see like a landing down below. But I think right here is going to be where this hide volume ends, and then it will be like they walk down. There's another set of stairs, like short stairs. Are these right? Yeah. Then there will be short stairs here that go down to another platform here. And then this will be its own hide volume on the inside, of course. Where they can then stage their tokens here also. It's hard to ask more than that if there's just three of them. And that's the crux of the whole thing, is that there's only three of them, and they never plan on increasing the size of their team ever. Which means they will never increase the rate at which they're deploying features. That, coupled with that they will never work on anything they just don't feel like working on. They have the market cornered right now, and that won't last, but that is fine with them. That is fine with them. They're not trying to be competitive. They're not trying to be sustainable. Their goal is to get up in the morning and work on what they want to work on, and when the money runs out, they will go work on something else. And that's what will happen, right? And they're fine with that. You know, and good for them. I as a professional, I can't invest in that. I'm not going to become vested in that. With a bigger team, you can distribute unpleasant work, but with just a 3, they have to do it all, and it can get exhausting if you're not enjoying it. Yeah, and they are extremely clear with their motivation. Extremely clear with their motivation. Their motivation is to enjoy working every day and not worry about the money, not worry about what their users want, to be honest. And they could, with the money that they have in the bank, they could work the next 3 or 4 years without another person buying their product. Like 0 more sales, and they're good for, you know, several years, and that's what they're going to do. So I just can't, I'm not going to invest my time into something that's not going to end up being sustainable in the future. And additionally, I don't want to invest my time somewhere where they don't want me to invest my time. They don't want people like me doing things for money. They don't like that. They don't like the idea or the spirit of it. And that is absolutely fine if that is the culture that they want to promote in their Discord servers and in their communities. I won't. So I'm leaving. I am absolutely leaving Talespire. First chance I get. I mean, I've got to fulfill all this stuff for the Kickstarter because, you know, I agreed to do it. But once that's done. Damn it, I fucked it up. Or wait, no, I didn't. Wait, did I? Crap. I think I did fuck it up. Actually, I think that doesn't look bad. What are you moving when you're done with Talespire? Did you follow that link to RPG Stories? I had a meeting with them today, this afternoon for about 3 hours, and they are an upcoming 3D VTT. They already have Fog of War. They already have weather effects. They already have spell effects. They already have tokens and animated tokens. They already have it all. And their Kickstarter starting in September, and they're going to give me early access to it, and they're going to give me an affiliate link for their Kickstarter. So I'm going to promote the shit out of them, and they're super thankful for it. Like is normal. You know, I told them what my plan was, and they were like, that's great, that's amazing. Like, we would love that. We would love to partner. Thank you so much. And it was just like, yeah, you're fucking welcome. Of course, like, and you know, they don't understand. I don't want to keep coming back to my frustrations with Bouncy Rock. I feel like it's unhealthy. That there's nothing wrong with Bouncy Rock. There's nothing wrong with their approach. It's not an approach that I want to do. It's not, you know, it's not the type of relationship I want with the software for which I'm producing content. Oh, you misunderstood? Yeah, like, I'm going to be transitioning to RPG Stories, and hopefully they make enough money with the Kickstarter to hire me. I would love for my day job to be doing RPG Story stuff. That'd be really exciting. And they're wanting me to write up documents describing like how I think maybe their billing and subscription models should work. And I'm walking them through my experience with 3D VTTs and like pitfalls to not fall into, and you know, the difference between like this being a video game versus this being like an actual virtual tabletop for people. Because those are some hard concepts to understand, but it's so great that they're reaching out to the community to help them understand, you know, to help them know. They are not egotistical engineers that think that they know better than you how to use their software when they don't. Anyway, they're humble. Amazing. So was your meeting with them a pseudo interview? Yeah, I mean, I cold like sent them my resume and was like, hey, you thing's really cool. Here's my day job of an IT product owner. I have my PMP. You know, we've dedicated the last 2 years to producing content for Talespire, and haven't really made it work because they're not supportive. Talespire's not supportive. And yeah, so we had a Discord chat where they ran me through their shit and like where they were at, and I told them where I was at, and we both like understood one another, and it was so nice. It was so nice to be like, here's how I kind of envision this working, and then being like, wow, that's a fucking great idea. Yeah, let's do that. And being like, oh, yes, thank you for validating this being a reasonable thing to think that, you know, a software company would be excited about. You know? And yeah, they're basically like, if we get enough money in the Kickstarter, at this amount, you know, this is when we're going to start hiring people. And I was like, okay, you know, now I have a goal. Like now I have a tangible way that I can try to help you, and we can measure how successful I am at helping you, and we'll see where we fucking go from there. I don't love this, but at least I've got it nailed down to where I think the stairs and stuff are going to be. So now I'm gonna take this bottom floor and I'm gonna move it. Well, actually, I'm not gonna move it. I'm gonna copy it and then do some work and then put it back. And like that is gonna be where I get it. This can all go away. Yeah, I'm very excited about it, and it came at a really good time because both Haim and I are like, man, we don't want to stop making shit in Talespire, but we kind of, if we actually want to make any money and try to make a profession out of what we're doing, we need to stop doing Talespire because it takes a long time, it's expensive, and we can't capitalize on what we make. Like if you make a map in Talespire, it's free for everyone because you can't charge people for it. Whereas if I made a map in like Incarnate, I could sell the PDF at DriveThruRPG. You know, I can actually, and 10,000 people could go buy it from me, and it wouldn't make any difference. It's no more or less work for me. Like I can actually expect revenue. We're producing maps in Talespire right now. It's like a tax, right? I mean, it helps if I think about it like an advertising expense, because I publish it at Tales Tavern and people know who I am and all that other things. But do I need to do more than this? If PrincessPOPcorn is gonna make it nice, I feel like 3 is too much here. I can reduce this to 2 without any work. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be cool. So at the top of the stairs, there's double doors. So I can make this stairs too wide because they're gonna line up. They're gonna line up with the doors upstairs. So this doesn't have to be 3. It can be if it's 2, then I can kind of like you know, I can make this shit. It should just be smaller, right? It shouldn't be this big. The stairs are fucking massive. How do I want to do this here? It's also an education, I suppose. You keep getting more experience at map design. Yeah, and I mean, just the lessons learned from like when designing things in 3D, where you're supposed to be moving tokens around, the stuff you want to do and the stuff you don't want to do. Strategies and challenges for hide volumes, and it's so nice for them to listen to that feedback. You know, that was their thing. It's like, okay, you have 1,800 hours building in a 3D VTT. Tell us about that. Right? What are the things that what ruins your day doing it? You know, and just I don't know, just having somebody listen is cool. And they're passionate about it. And did I mention they actually play? Like, they actually play D&D. They use their own system. They understand, like, the struggles that people have with, like, vision, and it's not just a shrug, wave your hand. Like, the response of just get over it that you get from Bouncy Rock, that's so dismissive and so pisses me off. Like, they understand why Fog of War is important. Do the Talespire people not use their... No. Nope. They don't play RPGs. I mean, it was very clear that they hadn't when we did the Blue Box RPG stream. Like, maybe they do now, but no. They have... Let me put it this way. They didn't play RPGs, but they thought that they knew best how the software should perform. Like, they had a vision for what it would and would not do, and they say things like, so during the dev stream, I asked if they were going to give us a point light, right? I asked, you know, okay, so actually, do I have the new props in here? Medieval Cyberpunk. Okay, so we have all the Cyberpunk stuff now. So Cyberpunk lighting modern. Okay, so look at this. See how when I rotate this, it's like got a spotlight on it? Can you see that? Did I make it dark? Okay, so you see this light that this thing is producing, right? Well, as a DM, sometimes you want light, but you don't want to put a bunch of goddamn props everywhere, right? If I want a bright light here, you know what I don't want to do? That. You know what I have to do in Talespire if I want a bright light? Put down like 10 of them. Stupid fucking idea. Like, it's just a stupid behavior. There's no way to modify it. And so I asked the question of, hey, I really like how that works. Is there any chance that we could just get a point light? A point light without a model. Can we just get a point light without a model? Just as a GM, like sometimes, you know, you want a brighter light on a fireplace or like who knows what. And his answer was, well, I like the idea of all lights in your scene having a source. It's like, oh, you just like the idea, so you're not gonna fucking do it. And so instead, what we have to do is you go in here and you make a hide volume, right? And this hide volume, you can say, you can have this hide volume with these filters. You can have it show the prop or not, and you can also have it make the light display or not, right? So now what you're saying is that this is an acceptable way for me to get a point light without an asset. That's what you expect me to do. You expect me to go find a flame like this. You expect me to put 10 of these in a spot, then go get a hide volume, put a hide volume around it to make the asset go away, but you want me to have a filter so that the light appears. Why is this okay at all? If you're okay with this being the final product, why not just give me a light that doesn't have a hitbox or have a model. Like, do you see how hypocritical that is? And how backwards as a builder this is? Like, I'm not going to deploy a map and give it to people and be like, oh yeah, don't mind the 35 hide volumes in here. And yet, you know what else doesn't work? A hide volume within a hide volume doesn't work. So say you've got a hide volume like this. I think, did I make that a hide volume? Yeah. So I have a hide volume and it's got hide volumes in it. That's odd. You see how funky the ones inside are behaving? So like hide volumes within hide volumes are fucking busted. And it's just so anyway, that's the type of thing where they're just like, we like the idea of blah 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 blah, so we're gonna leave it like that. Are you fucking kidding me? And so it's that sort of like backwards, well, we just don't like that idea, so we're just not gonna do it, with no other justification, with no listening to it, with no evaluation of how much effort it would be to just, you know what, be like, oh, builders want that? Sure. Right, there's this sense of pride or their vision or their ego that every time they tell the community, yes, we'll implement that feature for you, they're losing something. Like as if agreeing to give us a feature, they're giving up something. Like there's a pride or an ego wrapped up in a simple, stupid fucking thing. Like, dude, just give us a point light. It doesn't hurt anything. Why not give us a point light? It hurts the fact that you just don't like the idea. That's it. And it's so frustrating. Oh my God, it's so frustrating. Anyway, I could rant. I could just go and go and go and go and go and go and go. It's exhausting. Proximity is fucking exhausting. And I'm just glad that there's a light at the end of the tunnel now. You know? Glad there's a light at the end of the tunnel. And it's tough because I really want. I'm sorry. I'm really apologize to everybody who's watching that has to like hear me fucking rant about this non-fucking stop. You know, this has been, Talespire's been such a big part of my life the last like 2 years, and it has been this insanely frustrating uphill battle, PTSD inducing part of my life the last 2 years. And so Haim and I went and played disc golf today, and we talked about this a lot, where it's like, you know, well, we should have known earlier on not to invest so much time in Talespire and all this stuff. And then, you know, we realized like we couldn't have known. There's no real fault of ours. It is what it is. We learned a lot. Like, we got involved with the community. We met a lot of really good friends, and we always go back and forth on it, where it's like we feel like we wasted a lot of time. And was there any way for us to know? And really, the answer was no. Like, it was so Bouncy Rock's relationship with Talespire and their vision and plan for Talespire is just so alien to our own understanding of, like, if we had a successful piece of software like this, what we would do. You know, we would listen to the community. We would want to provide value to our users. You know, we would reinvest. We would hire new devs. We would talk to experts. We would listen to the community. It just didn't occur to us that you know, like, I just couldn't fathom thinking like Bouncy Rock does about it. And again, I understand why. I just don't agree with it. And they have never told us anything different too. They never said our goal is to implement. Actually, they literally have never said we want this to be the best VTT. They've never said that. They've never said we want to provide users with everything that they want. We want to make this the easiest tool to use. They've never said that. They've only ever said we're very passionate about working on Talespire, and we're going to keep working on it. You know, like they've literally never said anything to the contrary. So ultimately, I should have listened. Ultimately, I should have listened, and I should have got good at making Roll20 add-ons. You know, when I first started streaming Talespire, I should have just did Roll20. I should have just did Roll20 add-ons. And we'd be in a much better place now. Financially, anyway. But I thought that they would I thought that they would make progress faster. I thought that when they went into early access that would mean like maybe they would hire people. I thought it seemed like they listened to the community. I was a fool. I was a fool for making those assumptions. And not listening. Not like really listening, you know what I mean? And I don't know what I want to do with these walls right here. I'm just gonna kind of leave them, and then PrincessPOPcorn can do, you know, whatever he wants to do here. I'm just laying out the hide volumes, is all. Doesn't look too bad. Fake lighting is such a big part of cinema. Yeah, yeah. There's like, it's like, I keep telling people, it's like I am having PTSD with my stepdad right now. It's, you know, they meter out these tiny little tidbits of features, and I mean they did do the cyberpunk assets, and there's like a lot of them. There's like 600 of them or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't care. There's so many assets now. I guess we really did need modern assets, but there are just so many assets now that I'm less about assets and more about like features. You know. Yeah. Actually, this back wall, I might do as the block. That looks kind of neat. PrincessPOPcorn will get what I'm going for here, I think. Okay, so now it's time to hide volume this thing up. The hide volume here are going to be very, very, very simple. And I'm not gonna. Oh shit! These are gonna need to be wide. Actually, hang on. They need to be on the interior. It's like here. I guess I am gonna have to do that then. And I am not a fan of these dungeon walls, but I mean, PrincessPOPcorn is a good designer. He will know what to do here. But in other news, Proximity, I am super, super, super proud of you for writing 50,000 words as a novella. I'm super proud of you. I mean, it's something that I can't really say that I have done. That's for sure. I mean, I wrote probably 50,000 words of a thing. You know, it was 50,000 consecutive words that never went anywhere. That were, I mean, I like the story. It's a cool, interesting story. Um, but you know, it's not. You don't get points unless it's finished. You know, no points for incomplete work in my book. At least in regards to writing. You know, if you complete a story in 3 pages and it is an actual story, like a beginning, a middle, and an end, you know, you get points for that. If you write 100,000 words and there is no beginning, middle, and end, you don't get points. For me. Which is why, I mean, I try to, like, you know, write 3-word stories until you can do that consistently, and then write, you know, 10-page stories. It's not 3-word, but 3-page stories. Then write 10-page stories. Then write, you know, like something like that. You're debating what my plan is when I finish. I would send it to an editor on Fiverr. Someone who doesn't know you, someone who has high reviews of editing, and you know, send it, pay them however many dollars it is per page for editing, and see what they say. Then you write your second draft. And they're going to say things like, you know, your 3rd chapter is your 1st chapter. You know, who knows what they're going to fucking say. But that's what I would recommend. It's not expensive, I don't think. Fiverr.com. Edit a book. Publisher Experience Professional Editor, $30. Starting at $5. The very first one, top rated seller, Sam writes, top seller. Click it, motherfucker. $5 for 1,000 words. What is this? Copy edited? What's copy editing? Words heavy line edit. What does that mean? Copy editing, sentence level work with a focus on grammar, punctuation. So you probably wouldn't need this stuff. You don't need sentence level, punctuation, tenses. Like, your first draft is really not about this shit. Your first draft is like, how does my story go together? Right? And so with Fiverr, 1000% send the person a message first, every time. Click the contact seller, send them a message that's like, hey, I've got this book, it's 50,000 words, it's kind of this thing, is this something that you'd be interested in? Always do that first. Never, ever, ever, like, cold click the sign up button, you know what I mean? But, you know, read through and, you know, proofreading and editing for your books and ebooks. Copy, I don't know if copy editing what you're after. I only started the first 2 chapters in 3rd person, then the 3rd chapter changed to 1st person, brutal. So proximity, maybe there's some stuff that you already know you need to do before it's ready to, like, go to an editor, you know? Really, dude? University English and writing teacher. So actually, I don't know how you feel about this, but I would never send my material to someone who works at a university unless I was trying to write something that was like literature. All of the professors and stuff in the creative writing course at the University of Oregon, they shat all over genre work. They shat all over fan fiction and anything that would, like, you know, people would like to fucking read, like to be entertained. They pushed and pushed, like writing literature, things that are serious, making every word count. And like I understand all that, but that stuff's not often fun. And it seems like, you need to write some garbage just to get off the ground. Like, I don't know how else to put it. But I personally, if I had a genre piece, or I would never send it to someone associated with the university, because I would feel that they were biased. Definitely. That's just me. Do you think I'm going to take a break from it when I finish? Yeah. You know about that? Shakespeare was considered lowbrow at the time. Yeah, I mean, like, it's I feel like universities need to justify their existence sometimes. And I would not trade my college degree and my experience in my English literature program for anything. There were some wonderful times. But the creative writing was a little like, you're taking yourselves too fucking seriously. It really felt like to me that the people in the creative writing course were teaching a creative writing course because they couldn't write anything that people actually wanted to read. And what's actually cool is that some of the professors were there's a professor, Jason Brown, right? Super cool guy. He was so real about it. He's like what he wrote was kind of his like coming of age work, or like, small town wherever stuff that, like, I don't know. Anyway, he was very aware, and he was literally like, I'm here teaching because no one wants to read what I write. The end. And I always kind of respected him for that. No one wants to read my small town Americana stuff. And that's just what he writes. He just doesn't write anything else. I guess he tried, probably. I mean, I assume he tried, right? I guess he tried to write in something else and couldn't, and so instead he went and became like a university English professor. University professors, I think, are actually people who just couldn't hack it as writers. And I mean, along that vein, and I'm very self-aware here, a developer that I work with, one of the greatest guys ever. Actually, I need to look him up on LinkedIn before I forget about it. LinkedIn, hang on. Super fucking cool guy, Brian Adams. Like, up and up guy. He graduated. He was in the military. I need to reach out to him and just tell him like that I thought about him, and that he's just a fucking amazing guy. Anyway, he said, he's a very good programmer, a very, very good programmer. And I was product owner at the time for our Scrum team. I mean, no, I'm not a product owner anymore. Who am I kidding? And he always said that, product owners and managers were, programmers who couldn't hack it. And he was absolutely right. He's absolutely right. I would actually love to be a programmer now. I really wish that I had tried to stick it out in computer science. The problem is the fucking math. Even still, the math is like extremely intimidating to me. And here's the crux of it. Anyway, the point was, I don't want to get too far into it. His comment of like, managers and product owners are just people that tried to be programmers and couldn't hack it. And there's a truth to that. And I think college professors in English are just writers who couldn't hack it. Or, well, I should say not in English literature. I apologize. In creative writing departments. People in creative writing departments at universities are there because they couldn't actually pull it off as an author. Otherwise, they would be authoring. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that about like literature professors, because literature professors they're on another fucking level. They are like I mean, most of the ones that I had were there. Um, I just loved being able to read something, and I was a non-traditional student, so I really felt a kinship with those English professors as far as like being in love with the material, loving reading the old literature and talking about it and analyzing it. And you're never right. There's no right or wrong answer when you're like reading literature, usually. And so like the fun of tearing things apart and you know trying to understand it and discussion and I was so good. I loved talking to my English professors as a non-traditional student. If I were like actually if I had actually been young, I probably wouldn't have, because I wouldn't have appreciated. I mean, when I went to college the first time, I did not appreciate my professors or what they were doing. I don't need to double wall this. What the fuck am I doing? Does not need a double wall. Does not need a double wall. Does not need this wall, actually. Hey, what's up, Stinks? I heard once about math. Okay. Something I heard once about math really helped me. I heard this from a math teacher. He said, it's impossible to be bad at math. It's not a skill. You either know how to do it or you don't. Oh, what? So the thing was, I would do really well in math when I like was not drinking and I was paying attention and stuff. And when I went through the first time, I was absolutely drinking a fucking shit ton and not sleeping and partying and like. So I honestly think I could have done it. And maybe what I hope would happen is that I would try again. So, I mean, I work at a university. I can take courses super cheap without paying fucking tuition. And so I'm wondering if I enrolled in like a math class, whether I would have like a newfound appreciation for it, or like it would come to me easier, or because I was actually like reading it and doing homework and stuff, I would have a different experience. I wonder about that. Okay, sorry, Stinks. Been a while, might as well give a heads up. Twitch did something weird with tags again. You can now add custom tags, but by proxy, you now have to input them manually or else they won't verify. If we're going to tell by the lack of tags, you haven't done that yet. What? What do you mean I need to? Can I edit my tags while the stream's going? Add tags to help viewers find you. I have roleplay, 3D modeling, and creative mode. Should I remove them and add them again? Oh, what the fuck? Really? What's going on? Is Dungeons and Dragons a tag? Are there already... Wait. Are there already established tags yet? Are there any... Oh, god damn. Are you kidding me? So, in other words, all of the D&D... Oh, god damn it. So I'm already in category Dungeons and Dragons. I guess what tags do I want to... What tags do I want? I want to do virtual tabletop. I want to do environment design. Oh, fuck you. It makes all the tags one word. D&D. Curse of Strahd. Is that a thing? What else? What should my tags be? I guess Talespire is a thing. VTT. I don't know. Done. Thanks for the heads up on that too, Stinks. I appreciate it. I mean, that said, are people using tags to find anything right now? Should I move all these in one? Oops. They're all custom tags. That's fucking dumb. Map creation. I'll do both. Photography. Map creation. So here's what's stupid about this. Is like these are the tags that I have made, I guess. And but if there's no, how do I know what the official, not official, but like if someone's looking for Curse of Strahd, I think probably just the Curse of Strahd tag is going to be the way to go. But at least on Twitter or something. Oh, this is ugly right here. I don't like this. I'm not going to double wall this room. I don't like that this wall is on the... Oh, actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? It does matter because my hide volume... God damn. So this wall needs to be here? That's too bad. I mean, I get why it needs to be there, but that fucks up this stairway being 3 wide. Actually, oh man. What can I do here? I want to do here, I want to do something here that shows PrincessPOPcorn, like what they can do instead of this. I might steal the idea from Death House. This corner's all jacked up. It's gonna go away. How do I? Okay, so what I'm thinking here is if I go to props and I go to fencing, and if you do this, something like this, where you can kind of hide how ugly it is on the side right there, you know what I mean? And I don't think I'm going to go all the way down with it because I'm pretty sure that PrincessPOPcorn will like understand what I'm shooting for. Actually, if I can just do it for 1 or 2, actually it might need to be 2. Hang on. Crap. I'm trying to think of how I can do this. I mean, I could just do everything like that. And then do it again. Wait, no, it need to be up here. No. Anyway, I'm gonna put that right there just so PrincessPOPcorn, and I'll send a message to PrincessPOPcorn that's like explaining why I was doing that, you know. Although he's smart, he'll... That's what's nice about, like, I'm not the one who's actually going to be doing detail here. I'm just, maybe, you know, make this wall not suck. Go. That does mean that all of this is going to come in. And this is all going to go away. Map creation of cartop. Yeah, also use tags on time to find smoke. Oh, you do? Okay. Has gotten more difficult because you still can't search by multiple tags. What? You still can't search by multiple tags? That's so fucking dumb. Why is Twitch so stupid? I mean, it's like, it doesn't make any sense. I guess they're already making so much money that they don't give a shit. That's it. I'm giving up on them. I'm gonna go to Mixer. Right? Actually, believe it or not, okay, there's lots of reasons why I hate the dungeon tile set. The main reason being the color yellow here is garbage and I hate it. Another is that anytime you clip these walls into one another, they look like shit. I feel like if I do that, it looks like shit. You see that? Look at that, the Z fighting. I don't know if you can see it a little bit. Maybe it stopped Z fighting. I don't like that look right there. I don't like that. I don't really know why. Maybe it's irrational. I don't like how they clip into one another. And so this interior of this room is going to be, this is all going to be hidden right here, which means these cannot be too wide. Pop these in there. I need a What tags do you use to find smaller craters, Stinks? Like what smaller craters are you after? I'm curious what your average looking for a smaller creator tag search depicts of, just like typing in random stuff. See that? You see how see this Z fighting right there? Dungeon tile set is not my fucking favorite. Don't like it. There's like a boss fight room too here. God damn it. Sometimes delete just doesn't work. Nice. Actually, I might leave this wall double high because of the chair there. It's two chairs clipped into one another. Okay, cool. This boss fight room, I would actually kind of want to be a little bit fancy. With like things hanging from the ceiling might be kind of neat. Okay, so we still don't need a double wall, but this whole wall needs to go in one. And it's actually way easier to just delete the shit out of this wall and then put in another. I don't know what was up with that. Actually, I'm gonna put that. Am I gonna do the corner guy? Might as well. Doesn't clip in. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, all of these are 2x2s right there. Oh, they're 2x2s everywhere. Look at them all clipped the fuck in. Oh, there's one in there. Oh, look at them. Yeah, they're... Dude, how many are... What is going on this floor? I don't understand. I think Heim must have had a plan. Somehow, some way, but I don't understand what the plan was. Maybe they look different somehow, like in a subtle way that I am not really paying attention to. Bop 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 beep bop 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 bop. Oh, he used the raised walls here. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting that he did that. I mean, I like the design. It's got this little, see that little rim around the edge of the room? Um, I do wonder, we can't do it on this side. I mean, can I do it on this side? I can do it on this side. I don't need to. Like, you don't need to do this. But we don't, this wall does not need to be a double wall, right? It doesn't need to be a double wall. But one of the benefits that we get from doing it as a double wall is on the exterior, we don't have this little like line lip happening. But in this room we do all the way around. And actually, look at this. Like Heim went so far as to add the little like grate piece in there too. So I'm gonna go ahead and have this be a double wall. Just to keep that line there. Hey, what's up, Krimic? How are things? I think I'm just kind of finishing up additions to the basement. And there's really not a lot here. Like this room's gonna have 2 hide volumes. Like so. Well, actually, no. It's gonna have more than that, right? Because, actually, what's gonna happen? No, so they're gonna look at this when they're on the ground floor. If they find the secret room and they go downstairs from the servants' quarter, then they're going to see the stairs going down but not be able to see the bottom. And once they actually go down, then they're going to come in here and you'd reveal the whole room here. And it might be that you don't reveal these stairs going up, like they can kind of see stairs going over there. But then if they walk over, then you'd reveal them. So I think this whole section here is okay as 1 hide volume. Oh man, I got like sunscreen in my eye. Ouch. Cleaning up somebody's code for Foundry. Nice. I think Foundry is one that had I got into it, I really would have been into it like hardcore. When I was running my superhero game in Roll20 and I was making all the macros and doing all that stuff, actually this, I fucking love doing that. I love making the macros and doing all the programming and scripting. I think if I'd ever gotten into Foundry, I would have really liked it. Okay, so our party sees the cellar. They open the cellar doors. They see the stairs going down into the darkness. If they choose to walk down the stairs, that's when we reveal this room. And then, honestly, I might not reveal this section right away. I might say, hey, off in the distance, you see where you see where the rest of the room continues, but like your torchlight doesn't shine on it or something. But if it does, then of course, you reveal the whole room. The players make their way over here. They open this door, and they see, this room with bunks and stuff in it. And then they go over here and they find the like cult sacrifice room or whatever. Very, very simple hide volumes down here. Nothing complicated going on. I don't expect PrincessPOPcorn to have any trouble finding and adding cool detail in here. It should be very clear where the hide volumes are. And so, like, basically how to avoid fucking them up. I don't know if there's anything else to do in here. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this back. And by putting it back, what I mean is I'm going to delete this whole chunk right here. And I'm gonna delete it right up to the bottom of these walls, like that. And then I'm just gonna line up the stairway there, and it should work. We can pray. We start praying now, please. Probably shouldn't have cut that. Definitely shouldn't have cut that. I'm gonna just drop. I'm just gonna drop that right there in case I manage to super fuck this up. One moment, I'll read chat. I do not want to screw this up. Oh, depth perception, please. Down one. Down one. Okay. Now, God damn it. Maybe if I do it straight on. If I do it straight on, I can't tell where my depth is. Fuck. Oh, what if I do this? And I can see where it passes. Right? Okay. So I'm gonna go here and I'll go down. What did you do? Oh, you clicked on my fucking library. Worst UI design. Okay, let's find this again. Go up. So I'm behind it now. Now I'm in front. I'm gonna go a little bit forward. I'm gonna go down one. And click. Okay, that stairway seems good. Stairway here seems good, which means our doorway is going to be up here. Whoops, actually. So there's going to be a little building right there. I just need to put a little building in there. I changed this to be 2 wide instead of 3. And okay, so now I'm going to read chat. I was cleaning some, okay. So no new chat messages. And so that's that. I can get rid of this. I missed terribly. Okay, so this should be top floor, ground floor, basement. High volume should be pretty clear. Let's go ahead and put this little building out here, I guess. It's like a... oh, god damn it. It's just supposed to be, what is it supposed to be? It's supposed to be like a storm cellar room. It's supposed to be a storm cellar. The problem there is, we don't have any storm cellar looking doors. I mean, I guess we could maybe do hatches. Maybe we could do hatches. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get rid of this fucking grass. Get out of here. We'll see if I can make this work without the grass. If it'll, will it line up? I feel like there should be some like, hang on, you stay over there for just a moment. We're just gonna do this just to make it, you know, make sense, I guess. Womp, womp, beep, womp, womp. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't need those doors. What is your... Oh, Talespire, stop. Okay. That looks reasonable. I don't know about the height, though. If I were to actually run this, I'd be tempted to have it be like that, where it like... I would do like this, if it were me. Oh, that sucks. I can raise it up one. Like that. I like the idea of this being like low, like it's sunk down. You know what I mean? Like the ground is kind of collapsed in. But the the stairways going down like that, and then having the door, that doesn't quite line up right. This really doesn't make sense unless I do that. Like that. What if I raise it? Okay, where do I? Let's start here. Where do I want this? Where do I want these fucking steps to be? I could have it. I can have it here. I feel like rather than going down, it should go up. You know, I mean, I don't think it looks as good like this. It makes more sense with the goddamn stairs, right? Like this, and then bring this up. Like that. But it seems like I think it's supposed to actually be connected to the side of the house. What's the problem there? The problem there is if you're actually gonna like move your tokens down there, it won't work. What can I do to make that more? And it's supposed to be like a more or less unassuming storm cellar. And we've already made it, you know, no adventuring party is gonna ignore this. Ever. This is the most suspicious looking goddamn building that like has ever been. And see, now it's not lining up with the side of the wall. God damn it. It's like too far out. I could... Okay, what are my options here? I can move the side of the building out to match. I could have the stairway basically... I could remove all this and have the stairway be like right at the doorway, you know, like you know, this, where it's like we have one tile here, we've got one tile, instant stairways going down. Actually, not those tiles, it would be less fancy because it's just a storm drain. It's not supposed to be a fancy storm drain or anything. So like here. I think. And if that is the plan. Oh, I don't know how this wall is going to work with, because I need a little hide volume in there, of course. Tag some walls on. Am I fighting too hard to use this piece of stairway here? I feel like I am. And now we're gonna have dirt inside? At least we're kind of lined up now. Like this. Hey, what's up, Poke Dude? So this is Wachterhaus from Curse of Strahd. And I'm going through and doing room design and setting up hide volumes, which is what Talespire, this program, uses to hide things. And what I've done is I did the ground floor, the second floor, and then I just kind of did a reshaping of the basement. And now I'm just trying to kind of roughly figure out where the storm cellar doors are going to be. And in Talespire, we don't have like, wooden doors at an angle like you'd have on a storm cellar. And so I'm putting in, I'm just putting in the entrance to the storm cellar is all I'm really doing right now. But please note that what I'm doing here is very rough room layout and hide volume design, because I'm going to be handing the map over to PrincessPOPcorn to do the final detail for us. Because this map is one that was funded by a Kickstarter that we had in April. And so this is one of our stretch goal maps. And so we have the funds to pay other professional builders. And PrincessPOPcorn is like way better than me at detail, to be totally honest. Well, hey, Poke Dude, you could also do things like this if you put in 1,800 hours. If you put in 1,900 hours, you could also do things this fast. And actually, I'm still super fucking slow. But basically, we got money from our Kickstarter to fund professional builders, and it is far more cost effective, honestly, for me to hire other builders to finish building the things that I start. Like, I'm very good at this floor layout, hide volume stuff, and it's things that they need to be architected first in advance before work begins, because to go back and add things like hide volumes later requires a lot of rework, So I go in and do my thing, and then builders are going to go in and then finish off the final detail on the maps. This is not the case for Udi, who is doing Castle Ravenloft and our Ginvis Holt. He's basically doing it all because he's super fucking good. Love Udi. I still don't know how I feel about this, like, kind of going into a hole back here. It seems weird. But, again, this kind of detail, it's really nice for me to just not have to worry about, because I would fret over it, and that's why I'm so slow. I would fret and fret and fret about the layout of the grass right there, when in reality, you know who doesn't give a shit? Anybody. No one cares if the grass is, arranged exactly to make it look like it's totally random and not voxelated. No one cares. But I would spend a ton of time trying to figure that shit out. And that brings, like, absolutely no value to anybody. Yeah, it's just that we just found it's a good way to distribute, to do collaborative building. And it's cheaper. It's way, way, way cheaper. I'd rather like, all the time that it spent me to do this would take anyone else over twice as long, probably, just because this is my, like, hide volumes are my thing. They're like, this is what I fucking do. Okay, so there's a problem. Here, in that if I have a hide volume in this interior space, watch what happens if I try to hide it. Because this is ultimately what I want to do, is I just want to have a hide volume in here that goes all the way down to the top of the hide volume down below, which I can't see it from here, but I know it's, well, actually I haven't created it yet. So I think it's going to be like here. So this is where this hide volume is going to be. Notice these corner pieces, if a hide volume touches the interior section of these corner pieces, it makes them go away, which is why these corner pieces are not recommended for any building that you're going to do hide volumes with. So look at that, works just fine. And actually it doesn't look great, but again, it's not up to me to do that. And so see also these grass tiles that I have down here that are 2x2s that are suddenly hidden. That's not going to work either. So instead, my options are either clip these this way, so that that's not a problem. Actually, I'm just going to do that, flip them that way. And all of these interior parts here, rather than struggle and fight and try to figure out how to get that to work, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these walls out. And, oh, what is this? Like, I can't do it on the front, though. You know, I keep fighting to use these fucking stairs, and it's just like, oh, actually, no, that'll be fine. Here, I'll just do this. Let's do that. Oh, actually, that looks good. And so these are going to come out. And what that leaves us with is a gap. We have a gap right here in the corner. Thankfully, Morgoth has this piece, which is really cool. It's called the Morgoth Corner Filler Piece. And this is a very special piece. This Morgoth Corner piece here, if you notice, see where its hitbox is? It's that white, it's the white outline thing right there. But look how far the actual model goes. You see how far the model goes outside of the hitbox there? Or outside of the collision? That allows us to have a corner piece where the actual model texture intersects with our hide volume, but doesn't get hidden. See that? And so from the outside, it can still look pretty cool. Like, it can still look like, you know, oh shit, we need like a little roof on that, don't we? Oh, I didn't think about it. So it kind of looks like it's, you know, I don't know, it just looks cool. It's a special property of this particular filler piece. I always sweat the small stuff, and I think it makes me seem uptight. Oh, it's a meme. It's a meme of my channel that why do something once when you can do it like 25 times? Because I will design, oh, the stairway for Amber Temple. Let's talk about the stairway for Amber Temple. I did the stairway for Amber Temple. I had to have done them 4 or 5 times. And they're massive. I mean, it was, each time I did an iteration, it would be a half an hour, 45 minutes. And so, like, yeah, I mean, I lost like 10 hours just to the stairs in Amber Temple, but that's like how I roll. What's Amber Temple? I'll show you Amber Temple. Go to talestavern.com. Do a search for Amber Temple. It's another Curse of Strahd map. And I mean, actually, I already have it in here. Anyway, so you can, if you want Amber Temple, go here, Curse of Strahd, the Amber Temple. This is my shit right here. Actually, did I do a non-game ready version of Amber Temple? I need to publish other whoa. Click here for version of Amber Temple with all hide volumes revealed. Hey, what's up, Udi? Yeah, Udi, you're in therapy over the stairs and you were just... That's fucking funny. Poke Dude, Curse of Strahd is one of the most popular... What is going on? Curse of Strahd is one of the most popular D&D campaigns ever, right? That was weird. What was going on with that? It's an incredibly popular 5e D&D campaign. I mean, it's been around since long before. What the fuck is going on? I have Amber Temple game ready. What happened? Is it just a bad link? Is it not a Tales Tavern page? Wait, what? What is this? This is an import link. Is it a bad link? Did I fuck it up? Published board. What's going on? Oh, it says HTTPS. This should be like Talespire. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh, I need to go fix that. So, yeah, it was, I need to fix that link, I guess. So, Dude, this is Amber Temple. So basically, the first board here is the whole thing complete. And then you have the individual, wait, why are there two? What have I done? Oh, so there's upper and lower. So this is, basically, this is just the exact same as over here, but the upper stuff is gone. So yeah, this is Amber Temple. It's, yes, it is large. It is very large. It's intense. This is a really cool fucking map. It took me a really long time. It's probably my opus. I mean, this is, I'm not ever gonna produce anything like Amber Temple again in Talespire. This is it for me, basically. I did Death House, I did a bunch of other stuff, and then I did Amber Temple, and I did Death House Expanded, but I don't consider Death House Expanded on the same level as this shit. And I mean, let's talk about hide volumes. This thing is fully hide volumed out. God, fuck my life. So you can progress through it systematically, revealing the entire thing. It took me a long time. Tips for a new player or a DM? And this chandelier. So this is Amber Temple. Oh man, that sense of like it's over. It's not even like I'm so proud of this map. It's just like fuck, it's over. Like mission accomplished. You know, walk the fuck away. You're a player completely new to D&D. You're playing 5th edition? Don't watch. I mean, okay, so I guess that's a very good point, Udi. Dude, if you watch D&D on Twitch or something like that, that is a professionally run game with professional voice actors who are very polite. Like they stop and they wait for the dungeon master to finish the monologue from the big bad guy. You know, when the DM does thing like instantly kills them with something with like no saving throw and things like that, and they just like go along with it for the sake of the story and that kind of thing. Just know that that's not an actual representation of like what playing is like with a home game. Like they are professionals, they're doing it for the entertainment of the stream, where a home game is not going to be like that. So I would say set your expectations, you know what I mean? Hey, thank you very much for the follow. They're paid, right? They're paid actors. And so the biggest problem that we see is that people start playing with like a DM who's like their friend or something. And you know what I mean? Like your friend works at a fucking gas station. And then they run a game for you and they write a story, and maybe it's not the greatest story. Maybe they're not the greatest DM. Maybe they're doing some shit that sucks. You all play the game to have fun and kind of get along. So have an infinite amount of patience for your DM. You know, it's probably not their day job. They are probably not writers. They're doing what they can to have it be fun for you all. Don't give them a hard time. Right? If your DM doesn't know all the rules, if your DM yeah, exactly. If it was a total party kill, well, and that's the thing. So I'm getting to that part, like the anger part. First is your game's not going to be like Critical Role. Don't try to have it be like Critical Role. Try to have your game be fun, right? Just have fucking fun, and relax. It's a D&D character. It's not a video game. If you die, it's an opportunity If you die, it's an opportunity to have a new interesting character, or it's an opportunity to have your friends bring you back to life. It's collaborative storytelling. Don't let yourself get caught up in what is happening to your character. Find ways to like have fun. Hey, thank you very much, Graylana 15. Thank you. Welcome. I'm imparting some OG RPG knowledge. I've been gaming for 20 something years at this point. I've been through it fucking all. So actually, let's go to Notepad. Right? So, advice for new 5e D&D players. Okay. Your home game will not be like Critical Role. Don't try to make it be that way. Right? That's step 1. Step 2 is have infinite patience for your DM who has put time into creating a fun, entertaining evening for you in their spare fucking time. Right? Roll with it. Just roll with it. Be there to have fun. Another one. Do not take things personally that happen to your character. Good and bad things are all opportunities to have cool collaborative storytelling stuff happen. Right? You're doing custom design for streamers' channels? Cool, man. If you're interested in how you should remember via Discord if you want. If not, Graylana 15. What to do, Graylana 15. There's a couple of people who've like hit me up to do custom shit for my stream, and I don't think I'm quite there yet. I'm not quite there yet, but Graylana, if you send me your info in like a direct message on Twitch, I may follow up with you at some time in the future. Okay, so Pokedude, I kind of worried since I worked really hard on my character and I don't want their individual story to go unresolved. Also, I've never watched Critical Role. Okay, Critical Role is just a really long running D&D game podcast by some really funny people that have a really strong cult following. So when making your character have the story be up until now, anything beyond that is out of your control. Yes. Yeah. So in this collaborative storytelling right here, in collaborative, tell your DM the kinds of things, plots you would like your character to take part in the future. Do not tell your DM what happens in the future. Be like, I want my character to eventually become a sheriff. I want my character to eventually become a dragon rider. You know what I mean? Hey, thanks very much, Graylana. Thank you for being respectful and not, doing anything other than do what I asked you, right? Having 4 to 6 players, the GM telling all your stories, leave them no time to tell the stories of the game. Yeah. So definitely, if you tell your GM where you kind of want your character's story to go, your GM is going to hear from all of the players and hopefully craft a story that includes you all. So they're going to take a piece of your story and you're going to be like, oh, the blacksmith that you are an apprentice to that you want to go home and marry is actually the nephew of someone else's character's, fucking centaur. I don't know. Like, your DM will your DM's going to kill a lot of birds with one stone. And that's cool because they don't have a lot of time. They don't have a lot of time to, let's spend 3 months on your character's story, then 3 months on your character's story, and, systematically do that. They're going to try to kind of melt all your stories into one to have fun. Your character has a really big but typical backstory, and I really want to have 3 big main conflicts resolved. Hey, what's up, Bang Hammerhand? I want to find their parents, find a mentor, and resolve their achinophobia. So, Poke Dude. Trying to think of how to put this. Let your GM know these plot threads that you want to explore. Do not take it personally if your DM doesn't fucking do it. Because your DM, like as a DM, I have my story that I want to tell, right? Like, I want to tell the story of a bunch of adventurers that go up on top of a mountain and kill a fucking dragon. That may not include anything about your mentor or anything about anything else. And so I will do what I can to weave your stuff into my story or the thing that I want to explore. But unless your GM is very like player centric and is just like, you guys all tell me what you want to do, I actually don't have a story of my own, then kind of roll with what the GM wants to do. They get to lead the story, and they will respectfully try to pull some of these plot threads in. It can take a seasoned DM to be able to do that kind of thing. You know, if I'm running the adventure against the giants, and you're like, I want to go to the fairy farm village and resolve the death of the unicorn, which is a part of my backstory, that's gonna be tough to weave into against the giants. You know, and that's just what it is. Yeah. It's so think about it in those terms too. Like, you really want to see these plot threads resolve. You know what you might do? You might just write your own short story that describes it. That doesn't involve your DM. That doesn't involve your the other players, because it sounds like you've already got the story on lockdown, right? Like, if there's no collaboration to change the story to make it something more than it would be by itself, then you should just write it. You know, if you already have the story going, I don't know how else to put it. I hope that makes sense, that your DM has an agenda, all the players have their own agendas, and if you are already super invested in a particular plot thread, then write that short story, and then no one can ever take that away from you. Okay, so don't take things personally that happen to your character. Good or bad things are all opportunities to have cool collaborative storytelling. Oh shoot, I feel like I have 100 more things in here. So, I've been playing for a long time, and I feel like there's like the stages of a tabletop RPG player, right? Stage 1, power gamer. Power gamer, oh my fucking god, this is Final Fantasy Tactics with friends. Right? Step 1. And that involves this involves treating your character like they're in a video game. They're in a video game. You know, I mean, this is, you know, get the biggest numbers, be invulnerable, blah blah blah. You get what I'm trying to say. It seems like that feels like step 1 to me. Or stage 1. Stage 1 is like, I'm playing a tabletop RPG. I've read all of the subclasses. My character is invulnerable and I can teleport and I ride a dragon and nothing the DM can do to me will ever hurt anything, and you know, so that's like the goal. That's like the end goal. So you get over that. I feel like you get over that. And actually, what would stage 2 be after that? Stage 2 would be is it like being overinvested, or is it like, actually shit, I don't know what the stages are between 1 and like N, where N for loot. 2, loot drives the game. I read about a Vorpal sword, and it's really cool, Now the game is only fun if I get one. Something, something like that. That's like loot driven or whatever. Well, you could also be the rules lawyer, like 2A, become a rules lawyer. Learn everything. It's like stage 1, only like shittier. It's like stage 1, only like you tell the GM how to do it, how to run their shit, I guess. It's okay to fail a bit to tell the story. Oh, do you think that's already stage 3? So I think a lot of time passes here. I honestly think stage 3 is start playing different systems. At some point, you play second ed D&D. You played a whole fucking bunch, and one day someone's like, "Hey, have you heard of White Wolf?" And you're gonna be like, "What?" And so you have this whole epiphany where there's oh my god, there are other systems? Exclamation points, question mark. And so then you start learning about fucking White Wolf, Deadlands, Call of Cthulhu, Cthulhu. Holy balls! Like all the fucking systems. Hey man, Warhammer Fantasy, let's rock this. Cyberpunk, Shadowrun. Right, then you get into superhero shit, Savage Worlds. What's the game? Gamma World. Hey man, let's get into the Middle Earth role-playing game, Middle Earth RPG by Iron Crown, right? And once you get into systems like Rollmaster, where Rollmaster is one of the first systems that I read that totally extracted the system from the genre. Yeah, Champions, GURPS, the hero system. So Rollmaster is there's the Rollmaster system, and then there's just tons of genres. D&D is primarily when you say I played Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, it's fantasy, D20. More recently, we're starting to get more systems I played D20 Modern. I fucking love D20 Modern. And now they're doing a 5e revival called Everyday Heroes, which I backed on Kickstarter. So anyway, I think there's this whole epiphany that happens to people where they realize that there's other systems and they start trying them out. And then suddenly, suddenly you realize all the systems are the same. Suddenly you play 20 games and you realize they're all the same in the end, right? Every system has a way to figure out if you succeed at something. And all the walls that come down are people are 5e is the best system, 5e is the greatest, blah 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 blah, as if it's a zero-sum game with RPG systems, as if it's if D&D is good, then all other systems are bad, which is just bonkers, right? Original Deadlands, where initiative is done with but with playing cards. You have poker chips that you earn. You earn experience in Deadlands by role-playing your character's hindrances. That is how you get XP in that game. And it's amazing, right? It's amazing when we're all in the mood to play that type of system. If we're all in the mood to play 5e, if we're all in the mood to play whatever, suddenly, if you play a lot of systems, you can kind of get together with your friends, and it's not what 5e fantasy adventure do we want to play? It's actually, what system are we in the mood for? What level of crunch? What level of how many numbers do we want to be dealing with? That kind of thing. It's like comparing Minecraft to Fortnite. They're completely different games. You can build in both of them. At least you used to be able to. You know what I mean? You run around and you look using the camera. You left click and right click to interact. There's PvP in some Minecraft. You're shooting bows and arrows at one another. If we're shooting bows and arrows at one another, I can build a wall in front of myself to stop your arrows from getting to me. So to me, as an outsider, Fortnite and Minecraft, it's the same shit. But the game is, like, the goal is different in Fortnite than in Minecraft. But it's the same, the way that you interact with it or whatever. But I mean, but definitely I would need to be in a mood to play Minecraft, and the mood that I'm in to play Minecraft is probably not the same mood that I'd be in to want to play Fortnite. You even need resources in Fortnite. Anyway, so I think there's this transition that folks go through where they try a bunch of different systems and all that entails. Then I think, and I'm just making this stuff up as I'm going along at this point. So then I think something happens where, and actually this whole, like I think at some point you realize what collaborative storytelling really means. Where, and this comes back like where any action, where the result of any action is a prompt for like improv, like either improv slash, ways to direct the story. So if you fail at something, fun can come of that. If you succeed at something, fun can come of that. And it's very, for me, maybe I'm just kind of describing my own experience here, but this is very liberating. It's the realization that we're all here just to have fun. And what does fun mean tonight? It's just having fun. If fun tonight means lots of intense roleplay, if fun tonight means we just want to hack and slash or something like that. And I think like this also goes along with like more open communication with the DM. So with my group, for example, we'll play 3 or 4 sessions, or we'll play for a month or so where it's like some RP and like, we're having a really good time. And then, someone will have a bad week at work and we'll tell our DM like, hey, we had a bad week. We kind of just want to get together and just kick the fuck out of stuff, right? Like we want to have a couple of sessions, that we just want to be able to cut loose. We don't want shades of gray, please. It's, so Haim was telling me when I run superhero games, it's very much like the bad guys have intense motivations and they're very realistic, and usually no one's ever completely wrong. Like someone's always a little bit wrong and a little bit right, and that's kind of what there's like. It adds some realism and it's dynamic gaming and that kind of thing. But the problem with that is we need to be in a certain mindset for that, and if someone's just not in the mindset for that, then we all need to be on the same page as to like why is it that today's session is like a completely different session than last week, right? Being a murder hobo is okay, different way to play. Yeah, absolutely. Being a murder hobo is totally fucking fine, as long as all the players, and it's a maturity thing of being like at session 0 when you're talking about what your game's going to be about, the players being like, what kind of game do we want to play? And there's also other questions that happen at session 0. Like if you're playing a horror game, the DM should ask like, okay, how far is too far? You know, like hurting children, is that just like off the table? And a lot of people, like myself personally, yes. Like, I never want to have a plot that really strongly involves children getting hurt, because that is not fun for me. I have 3 kids and it's like very, very stressful to even imagine it. Even if the plot of the game is for us to like stop someone who's hurting children and save them, it's still like too much for me. And so, and it's just a hang up I've got, you know what I mean? Like it triggers me, for like a better way to say it. So at your session 0, there should be some sort of like baseline. You know, baseline, how much RP is everybody into? You can know, are we all new players? Because new players, you might not want to RP so much, or there's strategies to get new players to RP more or less. But at some point at stage 4, when you've been doing it for like 20 fucking years, you realize what kind of information your DM needs to have to make the session fun. And you all realize and become honest about why you're getting together to play. Why are you getting together to play? Is it the dopamine hit after you get a new sword? You know, is it just the complete escapism from like sitting down and not having to worry about your day job? Like, you're suddenly able to kind of realize, like, why is it that I play tabletop RPGs? You know, what is it you love exploring the story? Like, there's lots of reasons to do it. But you can start kind of talking to your DM about that, and the group can talk to the DM about that and realize it's okay to change. Just let your DM know, like, hey, can we have a couple of just, you know, mindless sessions, please? Or like, hey, okay, we're ready. You know, we're done with that now. We've got it out of our system. Let's do some cool story. Or like, you know, Rime of the Frost Maiden just came out. Can we just kind of abandon our current plot line and just go check that shit out because it's cool? So I think this comes a point where I think there comes a point in the collaboration where the whole group is willing to let more things go plot-wise to justify switching directions and doing other things. Heim's not like that. Heim's not a fan. He's a little more realistic about it. So for example, in my game that we were running, there was one player who couldn't always show up, or sometimes he would show up late. And so we kind of ride around it. He let me know early. And so I just wrote it into the game. They had fucking narcolepsy, that there's an illness in the land where people just fucking fall asleep periodically. And so sometimes we would get together to play and his character would literally suffer narcolepsy. And they'd be like, shit, okay. They'd hire someone in the town to watch his body. They'd have to find someone that they trusted. And everyone, you just don't bat an eye at it. You just let it go because it's just a justification for why the guy's not here. Who cares about the sanctity of the story, the sanctity of the world to account for things that happen in real life? Sorry, that's a pretty serious rant, I guess. So there you go, Poke Dude. Do you need more? I've got more. Woo! There you go. Assuming you're still fucking here, right? Oh man, that shit's funny. Okay, so I think I've got this in place, and now I need to put the hide volume. I need to put the hide volumes back. Hello. Because I've got hide volumes upstairs. I just need to put them down below. Okay, so this is gonna be. How am I gonna do that? Oh, it needs to have a roof on it. I mean, I guess I can put the roof on it. But really, don't take it too seriously. I think that is the number one. I made it not fun for a lot of my friends when I was young and I first started playing D&D. I was a shitty rules lawyer who was hyper connected to my character. I took it extremely personally when anything bad happened to my character, and I would hold grudges. And my life kind of sucked around that point, and so for me the stakes were actually kind of high. right? It was one of the few things that I had in my life that where I had a semblance of control. And when you're playing these games, a big part of that is control. Like if you have a bunch of teenagers who have really shitty parents who in their normal day-to-day life have absolutely no control. They have no control over where they go during the day. They get driven everywhere. They have no control over like hang on, I need some Morgoth roofing stuff. They have no control over what they eat for fucking dinner, you know, like, and so for some kids and teenagers or adolescents or whoever, this is like what they've got. You know, this is the one little microcosm of their lives where they have some semblance of control. And when that happens, your standard D&D game can mean a lot more to some players than other players. So for example, in our game, like as adults, right? I have 3 kids. Me asking my wife for time away to play this game where she has to watch all 3 of the kids by herself and like feed them dinner and stuff without me there, that is a huge ask. It is a huge ask. And so when I do that, I'm like, I make sure, I'm like, okay, I pre-prepped some dinner stuff. I'm downstairs if you need me, but blah, 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 blah. And I also really need it because it's my like one escape during the week and I really look forward to it and it means a lot to me. But then at the same time, we have another player in the group that's like a 22-year-old kid who is like lives alone. Maybe they like live alone, they're like not even in college, like that kind of thing. And they like blow the game off consistently because they don't need it. Maybe they have 2 other games that they play in that week. So for me, the game means a lot more than it means to some other players. And so as a DM and as a player, being able to recognize when that's the case, especially like when your character's role playing with another character or like something dangerous is happening to someone else's character, where it becomes like, you know, it's not about this player's character dying anymore. It's about some bigger thing happening in this person's life, and this is the outlet. You know what I mean? Hey! Oh, I'm a virgin? Nice, dude, sweet, dude. Did I get raided too? Or is it just a bunch of bots? Is it only 3? Is it only the 3 bots? Don't feed the trolls, Grimmick. If I was you, I'd put... Wow. Wow, dude. I'm actually like... Wow. That's just impressive. Why would they... Like, why? Who would make bots just for fun? That's wild. I wonder what I did. Did I do something? What is keys? What is K? Oh, kill yourself? Is that what it is? Nice. Nice. Bop, bop, bop. I mean, I guess I can just ban them. I guess whatever. I mean, I was actually curious to like what else they would say, honestly. I suppose I should report them. Huh. Is there a report button? Mod them? I like how the ban and the mod button are right next to each other. Oh, you reported them? Weird. Just playing a meat grinder campaign, you used to the idea of losing your characters over and over again? Yeah. Your brain's already full of D&D crap now? I think I've got it. Okay, cool. But yeah, there you go. There's the basic, like, if you're going to play in a D&D game, know kind of what you're getting into. I don't mean, like, freak you out. D&D is great. It's great. It's just, I made a lot of mistakes. Maybe that's why I have a lot to say about D&D games, is because I fucked it up so much over a long, long, long time. How many times do you have to tell people to kill themselves when you stop typing it out? When telling people to kill themselves is so common that you just start typing in KYS when you're doing it that fucking much. Oh man. So this looks like garbage, but I hope it kind of gets the point across to PrincessPOPcorn. Seribot, you can add it to your channel. If you get hate rated, it'll auto ban them. I mean, I haven't had a problem with it. If I do, like, then I probably will. But like my auto mod thing went fucking apeshit. And it was just like, it stopped. My whatever mod thing stopped a lot of whatever they were just saying. Do you think it's bots like taking over other people, like actual, like legit people's accounts or something? Interesting. Yeah, Hammerhead, some guys came in and said some really terrible stuff. But I mean, they told me to kill myself. If they were me, they'd put a shotgun in their mouth and shoot themselves. Like, somebody fucking wastes their time writing bots to do that? Whatever. I've been told I'm a Chad about that type of thing. It's what Little Clay Pot did a long time ago. He's like, actually, when Little Clay Pot called me a Chad, I didn't know what a Chad was. And I was like, wait, I thought we were friends. And he was like, no. I embrace trolls. I'm just mainly because I'm curious. I want to ask questions. Like, is it like a hobby to like I don't know, I'm so curious, like what would compel someone to have that be like something they would spend their time doing? Like going into someone's channel and telling them that they're garbage, or like, you know, going into someone's channel and being racist and all this stuff. It just seems like a lot of energy to do that. And it would just be exhausting. Yeah, whoever, I like probably just a sad 15-year-old trying to get a boost of dopamine by making bots that tell people to off. Like, really? Really? Weird. Oh shit! I need to delete the floor out of here. So the thing is, these green things will give away the fact that there's something down here, and we don't want that. We don't want to give away any information. So we got to get rid of it. Oh crap, I didn't move it. Fuck. I didn't move it before I did all the hide volumes. Man. What I mean by that is I made all these hide volumes, and you know what's going to happen? I'm going to move this over here, or over there. I'm going to have to redo all the hide volumes again, because you can't move hide volumes. Not only that, I have to delete them manually. Rage. The good news is, be moving on. Be moving on to a different VTT soon. Okay, you asshole, thank you. That's all I needed to do apparently was trim one goddamn row of sewer sluice off. Fuck you. Fuck you, Talespire. Oh, so good, Inghammerand. That was, oh, that stream. That was when I was doing the foundry, and I was trying to slab out the foundry, and it was just fucking me. God, that was so frustrating. Okay, so here's what needs to happen. I need to move this to like right in the middle right there. And redo all the hide volumes, because fuck me. Fuck you, Talespire. You thought that was a pro? Yeah. That was a rough night. That was when I was out in the shed, and it was super hot, and I had been trying to get to. I had been trying to slab out the foundry for over an hour, well over an hour, and oh my god, I was so done. At that point, I'm so fucking done. All right, so let's go ahead and drop this. Okay, wait, north. Okay, north is that way, but what is north in the original photo? Which way is north in the original photo? That is the question. Because we need the house to be rotated the correct way. Okay, north is, okay, so it's rotated correctly right now, I believe. Now, this is what sucks. Look at all those hide volumes that I have to delete because there's no way to bulk delete. Hey, look at this. Isn't this fun? Isn't this an incredibly efficient, easy to use, intuitive builder for a professional? Can you imagine people paying a commission for this? Who had to pay for me to individually go in and delete every hide volume because I moved something? If I were paying for a commission to do that, I would be frustrated. My brain and my heart. Brain and my fucking heart. I think of my blood pressure. I need to start working out again. Oh my god, for real. Like, no joke, real talk, I need to start working out again. It is a problem. It is a fucking problem. That should be a soundbite. Yeah. Clip it. You know, and it is what it is. There's no fixing it. So it doesn't even do me any good to rage about it anymore. Like an impotent rage. Okay, so this has been moved. There's the old one. That's a reference for PrincessPOPcorn. I'm actually going to change. I like blue. I like blue in the background. That it's just so bland. It's just sort of like, hey, I'm building in Talespire, and it's brown. Or like this off shade of red and gray. I guess we can move the sun too. How about that? Let's get a little bit of personality in here. Woo! What else? Does anybody else have any questions about like D&D or I guess Talespire or publishing? I mean, we do publish PDFs. Okay, so I'm Demon Gund. This is Talespire. I produce 5th edition adventure PDFs that have associated Talespire maps, along with 2D maps and really super fancy PDFs. And yes, you could get them also if you join my Patreon. And in fact, if you want to support me, do not sub at Twitch. I mean, you can sub at Twitch, but $2.50 goes to me and $2.50 goes to Twitch. If you went and joined my Patreon, not only would you just be straight up supporting me, you actually get stuff. You get stuff at my Patreon. Like, you get our published PDFs for not for free because you're paying for the Patreon. But I actually can deliver content and products to you at Patreon that I can't do in Twitch. At Twitch, you're giving me money just to, like, you know, say funny things, I guess, or be entertaining, which I'm happy with you to do for free. I would much rather that you join the Patreon, and where I could, like, give you the actual result of this. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So go check out the Patreon. And yeah, we produce 5e adventures, a drive-through RPG, as well as a shit ton of Curse of Strahd stuff, and we put on the entire, you know, Castle Ravenloft Curse of Strahd Kickstarter, which we can go. Actually, if Udi's here, we can go show you. I can show you Castle Ravenloft because it's sexy. Okay, so that's the spiel. That's the support me, please, because I like producing these kinds of things. So the hide volumes, the hide volumes in this room are going to be ugly. Well, they're not going to be ugly. There's just going to be a lot of them, right? We're going to have one here. That's a double wall right there. I guess we go to here. We go to here. We're gonna have a long one. Oops, we're gonna have a long one that goes along here. That is also gonna get this wall. Oh, but it's not high enough. Like if this is double walled, then I'm supposed this wall here is supposed to be hidden too, right? Up to there. Yeah, I don't remember this room being so many hide volumes, but I guess it makes sense. And then we have the floor in here that needs to be hidden, and then this interior room, thankfully, is super smooth to hide. Hang on. This needs to come out. Get that wall too. Make sure you use the latest link this time. Oh yeah. Towers have been built, no dressing. I think. Oh, I did. They were. Oh, they're so good, Udi. Your Castle Ravenloft is going to be so good. Actually, reloaded the page, my character page at D&D Beyond. Yeah, I'll go look at your character. Is your character named Fuckface McFuckity Fuck or something that I shouldn't be looking at? Yeah. Whoa. Loftig Leaf Cloth? Okay, level... What is it? What else? Wizard? Did you roll stats or is it point by? 2 decks. Con, Int, Wiz, Charisma. We're a wizard. I think the... well, you kind of need the dexterity to have any kind of AC, right? It's been so long since I made a level 1 character. 35-foot walking speed? How? The Wood Elves have it. I don't know anything about Wood Elves. Maybe they... Okay. Arcana, history. You look pretty... So far, so good. You look pretty cookie cutter. Firebolt is is going to be your go-to, I imagine. Ritual spells. That's a good one. Detect magic. Arcane recovery. Mask of the Wild. You can attempt to hide even when you are only lightly obscured. Ooh. Do you have stealth as a... No, but you still get stealth +2 even if you're not proficient in it. Firebolt, light, message, detect. What? Why do you not have more spells? You should have more spells than that at level 1. Yeah, you fucked up. You don't have all your magic in here. At level 1, you're supposed to have... How many spells are you supposed to have at level 1 wizard? Yeah, you should have at least 2 first level spells right here. So just go in here and go to spells, and there should be like a manage. And you gotta pick them. You have 6 at level 1, right? It should tell you. It should tell you like how many... Wizard. Damn it, don't do that to me. Oh, I have to skip this track. It's fucking annoying. Wizard. Evoker wizard. I just want the class. Wizard class. Items, monsters, character. Oh, stop it. I think it's this one. It's a monster. Why am I not seeing the fucking wizard class? Asshole. Wizard class. Stop being shitty. Thank you. They're there, they just aren't activated? Oh. Oh, you have them? They're just not prepared. Yeah, you should prepare. Well, prepare them. Prepare your spells, sir. Oh, I need to turn off beyond my extensions. Those settings. Move. And I'll just install it again if we do Roll20 again. I uninstall and install Beyond 20 all the time. You like only prepare them in battle? No. So the shtick is that you read your spell book at night, and as you sleep, you get your spells back, so that in the morning you have all your spells. YouTube music, stop it. Behave yourself. God, man. YouTube music. Yeah, you prepare them at night, and then you sleep. You take a long rest, and you like get them back the next day or in the morning. YouTube music. I want. The day Google Play Music died was a sad fucking day. It was a sad fucking day. I mean, I have to refresh and they should show up. There you go. Catapult. I don't like catapult myself. Sky Self Magic Missile. Yeah, you're good. YouTube music fucking sucks. Yes, it fucking does. It is. I do not like it. I used Google Play Music for so long. I had all my perfect playlists and all this stuff, and it's actually not that Google Play Music sucks. It's that this app is garbage. This is the weirdest giant ram hog. It'll stutter on songs as if my bandwidth is bad, but my bandwidth is fucking not. It locks up all the time. Yeah, and anyway, I have more problem with the app than I do with like the service. So you got a bunch of stuff like you do. Features and traits. What do we got here? Spellcasting, Arcane Recovery, Keen Senses, Dark Vision, Trance. Yeah, I mean, you look like a kind of out of the box wood elf. Wizard. You don't have any. Oh, your GM's not letting you start with a feat. Sometimes GMs will give everyone a feat at first level, just to like, add a little bit of variety. What's a feat? Wow. Okay. So a feat are like, they're just like special little things that you can do with your character. So for example, I can't click a button here, but like, a feat like Tavern Brawler will allow you to make, to use random objects as like blunt weapons that you're proficient with. And you could like sucker punch people and things like that. There's like Charger that lets you charge and do an attack, and it lets you like ignore rough terrain. Feats are like just extra abilities that your character can do. Yeah, they're special abilities. Yeah, they're really cool. They're really how your character like gets distinguished from every like. How is your wizard different than every other goddamn wizard in the world? Right? You can do that with the use of feats. Okay, so this one I think is here. I want to say. And then here. Here. I mean, so like your in the manage menu it says I don't have the prerequisites to get a feat. So in settings, so that is correct. By default at level 1 you don't get one. If in your character, I mean, so you would ask your DM. It's a question that you ask your dungeon master. Are prerequisites required for feats? Because some feats are like you need to have strength 13. Some feats are like you have to have an intelligence of 14. But some DMs allow you to not worry about that. Like they'll say to you, we're not using prerequisites for feats. And what you do then is when you go into your character and you go to like manage character, I think it's on the very first page, right? It's on home. On home, there's a checkbox right here under prerequisites. Use prerequisites for feats and multiclassing. And so some DMs will tell you to turn this off. And if you turn that off, then you can choose any feat you want, and it doesn't matter what your stats are. Like you can have a strength of 8 and choose great weapon fighting. You know what I mean? So that's what it means by prerequisites, but also you don't get feats very often. In fact, normally you don't get any until level 4. At level 4, you can choose to either increase your stats or get a feat. And they're kind of powerful. Feats are kind of powerful. So, if you're level 12, you're only going to have like 3. And that's like free feats. Like everybody gets to choose. Some classes get to choose feat-like things more often, like fighters. Fighters get more. YouTube fucking music is frozen. So fucking done. It's like, give me Napster or some shit. Like, it's so. Why can Google not figure out YouTube music such that it doesn't freeze all the fucking time when not Napster, but like Winamp figured out this shit in the 90s? What the fuck? And by the way, the 90s were 22 goddamn years ago. 23 technically. 23 years ago, Winamp had play music locally on your computer without crashing the fuck out. But no, we didn't learn anything in 23 years. Grumble, rage. So you probably don't have any feats anyway, so it's kind of moot. But it'll matter once you hit level 4. You'll want to have like maybe read some of the feats and stuff. What I like about feats is they really help you, and this is something I recommend is you figure out your character concept. You figure out who your character like is, what's their personality. And then I use feats to kind of round that out. So like um my dwarven barbarian, um I don't remember. He took, great weapon fighter. I mean, really, because it's like he's just a fucking crazy murder machine, and that helps him be a better murder machine. But he's a little min-maxy. But like I have a wizard who took the like shield perfect. He can use shields. It's like he's very defensive. He likes to hide behind his shield. Actually, my mage is, and my wizard hunts other wizards, and the shield feat allows you to like add its bonus to your like dexterity saving throws or something like that. And so he's really good at like fighting wizards who want to throw lightning bolts and stuff at him. And it's just a way to round out his personality. I thought about getting Tavern Brawler with my dwarf instead of Great Weapon Fighter, because I thought it'd be a really cool role play opportunity in towns, things like that. So you don't want to use this useless garbage service? Too bad, we're canceling an alternative that's actually good. Yes. I was an ambassador for Google Play Music for so long. I like spouted how great it was and convinced people to use it, and then they just turned it the fuck off. Fuck you. So frustrating. Okay, wait, this is a double wall. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I use everything as an opportunity to like enhance roleplay, but that's just how I roll. I don't care anymore. I don't know how else to put it. Like, I don't care what happens to my character, because everything that happens to my character is an opportunity to like roleplay them and have them do cool, funny things. And so, and this is something else that you should understand, that everything is going to be relative. Your DM's job is to challenge you. So building a character that's invulnerable and all this other stuff won't work, because literally your GM is just going to write a reason for you to be challenged no matter what you do. So it's like playing Oblivion. You can be level 10 million and you're still going to like walk somewhere, and guess what? All the bad guys are a million plus 2, because it's Oblivion. Everything's relative to you. And so it's just another way to feel a bit of freedom to do what you want to do with your character, in the hopes that your DM isn't blindly following like challenge rating rules. You know what I mean? Which, if they are, they should stop that. They should stop that right now. Wait, why are these hide volumes not disappearing when I do that? Tell me that plugin's not broke. No. The hide slider hide volume plugin is broken. Shit. That's not good. Great, so now I need to put these hide volumes in while being underneath those other hide... Oh, fuck me. Seriously. Talespire? Could you make this harder? Could you make it harder for me to make a quality product? Don't think so. Don't fucking think so. And, in other news, Poke Dude, if you are building in Talespire, don't build like I do. Don't do it. Like, no one outside of like a professional or someone who has like the most extreme OCD in the world is going to build like this. In Talespire, you could make a map in Talespire for your friends to have fun in, in like a couple hours. You know what I mean? Like drag out some walls, put some shit in there, have a bunch of fun. You do not have to do what I'm doing and the things like what Udi does. This is we're on like, I don't know. We're doing it like we're getting paid because we kind of are. Yeah. This is not normal. This is like it's the kind of the Critical Role analogy of like, no one has time to build like this. The good news there is you can go to Tails Tavern when I'm finished and get it for free in seconds. And I recommend you do that. I mean, you can use this house for whatever you want. This house doesn't have to be Wachterhaus. This house could be some random dungeon that they need to go kill vampires in, or like whatever. You have total freedom. I think my line's right there. I think. It's like playing with your little siblings. Yeah, I use Ultra Pulse Field and shove. I'm going to make a mini for my character. You can. Go to Hero Forge. Go to Hero Forge, dude. HeroForge.com. Go there. Make a model. If you spend $7, you can make a model that can be imported into Talespire. Just do that. It's like $7. No, Hero Forge is cool. Your people are stupid. I mean, like, to be very, very blunt, what Hero Forge lets you do for $7 in 5 minutes is extremely good. I mean, yeah, you could go learn to 3D model and do it all yourself, and it'll take you like 30 fucking hours. Or you can just go spend, I mean, I can show you that. Here. Look, this is what I made in Hero Forge. Where are my Hero Forge minis? Here you go. So here's Mr. Skullhead and Schmendrick. And here's Goretongue. They have to download it. There's Goretongue. And then here is my version of Skullhead, who is an investigator. Oh, I don't know why they're all hidden. Deal. So here is Goretongue. So here's my barbarian. He's a fucking badass. Like, Goretongue is he's a situation. Actually, here I can do this. Cyberpunk Lights is what I'm after. Actually, here, no, I'll keep it fantasy. Camping. Where's my bonfire? So there's Goretongue here. This is Slate Skullhead. He's Mr. Skullhead here. Only my wizard has a shield guardian, and his shield guardian is Mr. Skullhead, who's like this skeleton that can't really talk and he's kind of dense. And this is Mr. Skullhead in an alternate timeline, in an alternate dimension, more or less, that has basically become awakened. You're making a share link for my character? I'm making a share link for my character. A share link for my character. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Dude, I mean, Hero Forge is legit. I mean, people can talk shit about it, but I mean, it's for what you get for $7. I mean, what the fuck do you want? What do you expect to be, you know, when people say it sucks, what are they expecting to get? Is it not big enough? Is it not small enough? Is it not? What's with your eyes, yo? Or is my computer still loading up your guy? He's so serious. He's so fucking serious. Ooh, I like your base, dude. Hell yeah. He looks like I mean, his hair reminds me of like a hobbit. He looks kind of like a hobbit. A little bit. It's cool. Oh, he's got potions? Those potions look like bombs, you know what I mean? They said the print quality isn't very good. I mean, he's basically been traumatized. Oh yeah, are you playing in person? Do you want your you want a physical copy of your token? Is that correct? Oh, okay. So if you want a physical copy of your token, here's what I recommend. 3D model. You have a couple of options. One, I'm gonna have to close that here for you. That thing takes a lot of RAM. 3D D&D model. Is that a thing? Specifically not like crazy porn stuff. I will 3D print your miniatures in resin using your STL file. I will do high quality STL models for 3D printing. So, I mean, you're starting at $90 here for that dude. So if you want anything custom, I mean, I have friends, like really good personal friends that would do like small models for me for like $50. Actually, shit, is HoloFox here? Hollow's probably not here. Hollow has a guy that made some stuff for him that are really, really good, but you're looking to spend like $50 minimum. $50 minimum for someone to make it custom. Or you can go to like Thingiverse. Do you have a 3D printer? So what do? We go Wood Elf. Oh, you're only 13? Dude, excuse my language. Excuse my language, young man. I'm so I should have asked you that way earlier on. The way that I addressed you and the way that I spoke to you would have been vastly, vastly different, my friend. I would have tried to be a much better role model. I would have tried modeling much more patient behavior with a lot less profanity. And my demeanor probably would have been a lot different, a lot less ragey. So I'd like to apologize now for not trying to get a little more context on your age and stuff. So please do not take my behavior as anything that you should imitate. I guess that's right, Pokedude. You're a 13-year-old on the internet, and I cannot imagine that. I really can't. Like, I'm so glad that the stupid things that I did when I was a teenager, that there wasn't an internet, that there wasn't phones or cameras and stuff. Like, I feel like I grew up in a time when it was, like, safe to do really stupid things and say stupid stuff without, like, seeing it on a TikTok on the news the next day. You know what I mean? What we have displayed here is an example of a failed perception check with a critically failed charisma. Yes, yes. Sorry, man. But I mean, just so as a 13-year-old, just know that that is how I would have spoken to someone who I felt was a peer, right? Like, you know, for whatever reason, I thought you were, I don't know, in your 20s or something. So I guess that's how you should expect to be treated when you're in your mid-20s, because I was respectful. But I definitely would have throttled back the language. That's funny. Man, that's funny. Yeah, I couldn't imagine growing up with the internet in the state that it is now. Holy cow. Jeez. I mean, I pity you in a way, in a way, right? Like it just feels, it's like this. It seems like it's so much responsibility, like things that you do now that are in a video and put on the internet will never die. Like they will live forever, and that's scary, man. It's just scary to me that you do one dumb thing as a kid and it's permanent. It's permanently in the I guess the collective subconscious of our culture and our species. That's a lot of responsibility. And it's like not even anything you can account for. Like maybe someone's taking a selfie of some makeup that they did and you happen to be in the background, like walking somewhere, and you like trip and fall, and suddenly that video of you tripping and falling, a totally innocent thing, is just now in the mind's eye of the fucking planet. Oh, dude, I can't fucking even. I think you will be incredibly resilient adults. You know, I mean, I guess if you make it, what's happening here? Not if you make it, but like by the time you're an adult, hopefully you'll be very resilient against that type of thing, or like you just won't give a shit. Right? Like maybe it's just people thought it was a big deal, and then everybody will just collectively decide that it's not. I don't know. That's tough. I remember hanging out in YouTube chat rooms when I was 13. Yeah, I do too, Proximity. Yahoo chat rooms. I remember when I learned that I could use AOL to dial up the internet, and then I could do things outside of the AOL app that were on the internet. Like I could do the AOL dial-up, minimize it, and open Internet Explorer. And how liberating that was to like not have to like do any of my browsing or any of my anything through that fucking app, because the AOL app was such garbage. Yeah. And it's just got huge access to the internet a lot earlier than me. Really? Wow. I had my first phone when I was like 9. My sister has a whole ass iPad and tablet and she's 8. What? Dude, you have a phone at 9? Oh, no. My kids are going to be disappointed when I tell them they can get a phone. Well, shit, no, my wife. It's the whole emergency thing. My kids will have flip phones. My kids will have flip phones for like emergency communication and stuff. I don't need fucking $900 smartphones. Shit. That's dumb. I don't need it. Yeah, my kids are probably going to have emergency flip phones. And if they want a better phone than that, when they are in their 15 or 16, they can go mow lawns, man. You want a nice phone? Go mow lawns. Buy yourself a used lawnmower for $50 and then walk down the street asking people if they want their lawns mowed for $20 a piece. Actually, honestly, you'd be surprised. It will not actually take you long to make enough money to buy yourself a phone. But a fucking iPad? That's crazy talk. At 8? You're like a third fucking grade, man. I remember it being that you got games on your phone, kid. My sister gives my nieces her old phones. Video games have always been a big part of my life. Dude, a big part of your life at 13. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Right? I mean, so, I learned to read reading Nintendo Power. In second grade, a friend of mine who sat across from me had the first issue of Nintendo Power with Super Mario Brothers 2 claymation on the front, the very first issue. And that's how I like learned to read. I learned to read reading Nintendo Power. And what's a little fucked up is that my parents hated video games. They just didn't understand them. My stepdad really wanted me to be, I don't know, he wanted me to be like him or some bullshit. He wanted me to like be into sports. He wanted me to be a man. And you know what? I was into IT stuff. I was into computers. I wanted to play video games. I didn't want to go play fucking football. And so my parents, video games were not okay. They were a complete waste of time. And that sucked. Basically, the short story there is that sucked. And I guess what about that? Here's what I've learned. Okay, you're 13. This might be, I don't know, take this what you will. Video games can be addictive in a big way by design. Right? What needs to happen, and this is, I firmly and strongly believe this, is that I think video games are a great thing, right? I mean, and they need to be curated. Don't be a dipshit parent and like get your kid Grand Theft Auto that's like 9 years old. Like, what are you doing? So video games should be curated. Kids should be playing games that are age appropriate, ideally, you know, like educational or whatever. But that as early as you can, instill good habits. In the same way that you teach your kid to eat the right kind of food, and the same that you teach your kid when you get up in the morning, be proud of like cleaning your room or making your bed or some shit. That with video games, it's all about having good habits. Don't play video games for 18 hours straight and then not do your homework. Right? It's all about when it's appropriate. It's not appropriate to want to play your iPad in the middle of Thanksgiving dinner. Don't ask. Right? Like, that's not cool. Family's more important than video games. Your pet's more important than video games. Go take the dog out. Like, understanding the boundaries around video games to have healthy habits, and when you grow up to not. I have a friend whose kids, like, oh my god. So, good night, Anghammeran. So I have a friend whose daughter has a friend who's in like a Russian folk singing thing with like her family. Like, her family goes to venues and they do like Russian folk singing, and it's really fucking cool, right? And rather than go and support her friend at her thing, his daughter wanted to stay home and, I don't know, play Angry Birds or something. And he's like, okay. Like, no, not okay. Not okay. Your family and friends are more important than video games. And at the point where you can't make that decision on your own, a parent needs to step in and help you make that decision. Anyway. There's my I love video games. I wish that adults had been educated on what they were when I was young to help develop healthy habits, right? Because I have friends that like failed high school because they played EverQuest, straight up. Like, they had to go like get GEDs and things because they've failed all their classes because they were binging EverQuest. You know, they'd install it on like the school computer and they'd be in like the locked lab playing. I mean, wait. I need to destroy all this, don't I? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. If they're approaching the shit, what do I need to do here? I think I need to delete all this under here. So yeah, I have friends that like failed high school because they were playing video games, and the parents didn't know why. They didn't know what the cause was, and if they had asked anybody, we'd all been like, yeah, because he's fucking playing EverQuest all the time, dude. EverQuest and RuneScape, yeah. I love going over to my grandparents' house. Me and my grandpa talk about politics, and me and my grandma cook. Dude, yes. EverQuest, both. More EQ than RuneScape. Yeah. Yeah. Remember Satanic Panic around D&D and video games? I think that was a little before my time. I never really ran into that so much. I mean, I remember kind of like seeing it on the news and things, but I think I was too young to really understand what was going on. D&D wasn't on my radar until 89 or 90, I want to say. I don't think I really played until I was 13 or 14. I think I found a used copy of the Player's Handbook by a dumpster or something. I don't remember where I fucking found it. Someone had thrown it away, and like pages were missing, and it was second ed, 80 like Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, your mom's girlfriend really bought into some of that stuff. Yeah, dude. I'm sure they sold that. It was the worst thing ever. You're born in 2008. Damn, son. Oh, what am I doing here? Okay, so I have a hide volume going through the floor right there, but I mean, I need to get rid of all this grass though. I don't know what it is right there. All this needs to fucking go. What's under right there? Ah. Shit, did I move that? Yeah. Oh, can I just do this and delete stuff? That would make this a lot easier. Well, you're not using the asset replacer. All the grass is just a... Wait, what? I suppose I only need to remove the grass that's underneath the house itself. All of the grass, like along the outer edges, still needs to be there. I'm still covering the wall with my shear while not playing. Probably. Actually, I was probably off drinking a lot. I drank a lot, my friend. Man, that's so okay. This is so crazy. It's like, what advice? I'm talking to a 13-year-old. What advice would I give myself when I was 13? What grade are you in when you're 13? Are you in high school? You're not in high school, right? Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Ducasia. Ducasia. What's up? You're going into 8th grade. Okay. So, to preface, I did not have a great public school experience. I was bullied. My school was totally unequipped to deal with the level of bullying that happened at my school, to the point where a lot of the people that were doing the bullying were fucking like legit criminals. I mean, they were criminals. Like, I don't know how else to put this. And also I had some like traumatic stuff happen. Like my mother died when I was in high school and stuff. And I had a pretty abusive stepfather during most of my school years. So what? 7th grade going into 8th grade. Are you a boy or a girl? Or, I mean, never mind. I guess don't answer that. Actually, please do not answer that. God, what's wrong with me? I'm just trying to divide up. Man, I feel like I'm walking through a minefield right fucking now. What would I say? What would I say? You don't know what other kids are going through at home. And a lot of times the stuff that's happening at school is just some sort of extension of something that's happening at home. So I guess learn to forgive. Just learn to forgive people. People are going to be shitty to you. Life happens, move on. This is pretty stereotypical, but be the change you wish to see in the world. Don't try to change other people. You've been online school for 4 to 7 years. Oh man. Oh, that's right. You're in COVID. You're a COVID kid. Wow. That's even more like I cannot even comprehend what you're going through. Your whole life is going to be shaped by this. I mean, probably in better ways than you think. Like, so for example, if I had been doing remote schooling, then I would not have had the bullying problem. It wouldn't have been a fucking thing. But I guess then like having girlfriends and stuff is easier. It's easier to have like a girlfriend or relationships when you're like, actually standing next to people. Yeah, I'm with you on math. I mean, I'm okay at math. I just don't like it. So, man, this is a tough one. I feel like I have an opportunity here to like really help you out, and I don't want to fuck it up. Most kids are shitty to you might not have any idea that they're being shitty. It's amazing how oblivious they can be, so try not to take it too personally. Yeah, so things like when I was in school, girls liked me. And I always thought girls didn't like me. And I remember one year being like, oh yeah, man, I never had any girls hitting on me and stuff during school, blah, 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 blah. And my friend being like, you were just stupid. You just didn't know. Like when a girl offers you a piece of her sandwich, I don't even know, right? I don't even remember what the hell was going on. But basically like all of the indicators and signs that someone liked me were not on my radar. Or I was like, why are you being so nice to me? I would literally tell people that, because I didn't trust them. And so just like Proximity Microwave is saying, either they're being mean and they're taking out their home life on you, and it actually has nothing to do with you. It's not like they're picking on your shoes, but it didn't matter what shoes you wore ever. It's not about you and it's not about your shoes. It's about that person in their life. And so being able to balance knowing, like, I guess when it's like legit criticism or when it's just someone like trying to cope with their life. Man, what else? Oh. This might be controversial. But I'm a very assertive person, and I was a very assertive kid. And there's a couple of rules that I had. I don't care if they're family. If you have a family member who's shitty to you, it's not like, Grandpa so-and-so's always treated you like shit, but we still have to love him and be nice to him and blah, 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 blah. No, you fucking don't. Just because someone is family is absolutely no excuse for them to take advantage of you, to be mean to you, to abuse you. Just because they're your family does not give them free license to not be a decent human being. Oh, I mean, Poke Dude, the shoes were just like I mean, it's just, it could be your shirt, it could be your hair. It's just if someone is giving you shit about you, it might not be about you. It might be just them needing a way to vent or get shit out. So don't, I know, try not to take it personally. But yeah, I'm not a fan of like family members being allowed to be shitty. And it's just like, well, they're family, so we got to help them out. No, I don't. No, I fucking don't. If they're not going to treat me with respect, I don't care who they are. Right? I'm not like, no way. I had a lot of those. Grandma so-and-so, who is just a fucking bitch. You know, I mean, that was always critical, who was like super rude, who always expected you to like go out of your way. Like she would be like mean and then at the same time expect you to like bend over backwards to do stuff for her. And my family got really mad when I was just like, no, she's a bitch. She's not thankful. She's rude. You know, I don't have to. I had a cousin and he abused a baby and fled the city. Yeah. Well, I mean that's different when it's like literally a crime, I guess. But I'm just the point is that someone being family is absolutely not licensed for them to treat you disrespectfully. And again, I don't know if any of these apply to you. These are kind of like some like my lifeisms that have helped me out. And I guess that extends to people who are not family. I guess it's anybody. Just because they're family or they're so-and-so's aunt, blah, blah, blah. You have to be nice. No, I don't. No, I do not have to do them favors. You deserve to be treated with respect. Always. Man, what the fuck else? What to do with the stairway here? I think, okay, so I think I need to extend this one straight down. Yeah, go. My whole thing is, if you treat me like shit, I treat you like shit, and vice versa. I mean, I wouldn't treat them like shit, but just don't do them any favors. Goddamn, is grass. Man, what else? What else have I learned while being alive on this stupid planet? This is gonna be, I don't know, this might be a tough one for a 13-year-old, but I don't want to be ageist. The sooner you learn how to discern when you're talking with someone who's like complaining or they're telling you, I hate my car, or I hate my aunt, or I hate, like, they're talking to you about their problems. Learn to recognize when you just need to listen and they need empathy versus they are looking for a solution. And this is kind of this is honestly, it might be like a guy problem, but myself personally, if someone is talking to me about a problem they have, I almost instantly start troubleshooting. Like, well, why don't you just do XYZ to solve your problem? Or why don't you do blah, 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 blah? And it could very well be that they have already thought through a bunch of stuff. They already have a plan. They don't need your help with a plan. And that what they really need is just for someone to listen. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Just exactly what Proximity Microwave said. If someone's kind of talking to you about a thing, you can just ask, like, do you want me to help you? Do you just want me to listen, or do you want me to help you, like, come up with a plan or a solution or whatever? 100%. Shit, I need to double wall that. Uh-oh. Have I fucked up? Have I fucked up here? Yes, a little bit. Well, okay, hang on. How can I save this? How can I save this? So what I need to do is put a wall. And yes, being ageist is a thing, both against people who are old and people who are young. Crap. I think this actually... This wall needs to connect right here. But then this interior wall needs to not be visible. But then that means I'm going to need an interior... Oh, fuck me. I'm going to need an interior wall in here. So that it... Oh, that's ugly. But I mean, it can just be ugly. Like I can do this. I can just kind of do that. Then shit, how do I can get rid of this wall here. Wait, can I? Yeah, I think I can do this. Crap. The struggle here is that I want the exterior of the house to be hollow, so this is going to have to go out and around rather than have this wall here. But then when they walk in here, it's going to look weird. Like, if they haven't gone in the main house yet, they need to see a wall here. And so this wall, this is so jank. What have I done? That can stay there. This needs to go up. This is gonna be so weird. Yeah, I didn't foresee this part. Let me do two. One sec, I gotta wrap my brain around. I think that'll do it. Right? And then when we go inside, our hide volume on the inside is going to be what? Hide volume on the inside is going to be like yay. Like this, like that. Okay, I think we're good now. There we go. Perfect. All these grass tiles need to go away on the inside of the building right there, though. Underneath. Okay, sorry. I had to figure that shit out. It's a guy problem. We do it because we know there's going to be a problem again tomorrow and we want to solve this. Yeah. Wait, how the fuck did we go from talking about D&D to freaking life lessons? Oh, I mean, I honestly was like, dude, if I remember when I was 13-year-olds being in like a Yahoo chat or some garbage, and I don't know, I felt like I had an opportunity. It's weird. I just was like, what would I tell myself if I were 13? Really was like, what do I talk to a 13-year-old about? I don't know. I don't fucking know what to talk at 13. I don't know what you're doing. I felt compelled, I guess. I don't know. I can be done. Yeah, I just felt like there was an opportunity there for this to be about something a little more real than, you know, building shit in D&D. I think it might have started with, like, one of the things that I mentioned about D&D is that it's not always about D&D. You know, it's about somebody having a hard time at home and they just want to, like, escape, or like, I think something like that. I mean, I don't feel any pressure. I feel like it's like volunteer work, a little bit. Of all the meaningful conversations that I could be having on my stream, I think that is probably the most valuable thing I can think of. Way more valuable than, like, okay, how do I build this thing in Talespire? You know, it's like, okay, how do I help set you up for success in your life? Whether you want it or not. Do what I say, not what I do. Did you ask that kid if he wanted life lessons first? Well, no. It's funny. I don't know. My eldest kiddo is she just turned 5. She's starting preschool in the fall. I'm stressing about it a little bit. I mean, I think it's gonna be fun and it'll be great, but man, we're gonna have to get up early. I'm giving you knowledge becomes simple. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, basically. I mean, you could be choosing to watch a random battle royale Fortnite and learning absolutely goddamn nothing, right? But it gives me faith in humanity, you know, that you chose something different. You chose to not just consume. You're a 13-year-old who wrote the words and typed them out all by yourself. Sorry if you feel pressured to give me insane advice. You know, like, you had the wherewithal to understand that I might feel pressure to do so. I don't know. Gives me hope. And it's an insight, like, I have no 13-year-olds in my life. There's no one your age that's even in close to, like, well, actually, no, I think my friend has a, how old is she? Actually, she might be 13. No, she's like 11, right? But I don't know. This is my window into what's going on in the lives of 13-year-olds right now. I don't have that. It's interesting to me. I read about kids, like, in articles and stuff. I don't actually talk to any of them. I think I do want to do a row of these bricks under the corner here. Underneath, like that. Oops. But yeah, God, the shit that you're all going through right now with school and stuff, like, my wife and I were just talking about, so I have a question for you. My mom said I actually skipped preschool. Nice. We watching this ranger dude on Fortnite who treats people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I have a question for you. My wife and I were talking today about school uniforms, which are fucking moot if you're not going to class. And so some of the arguments, you know, for school uniforms are definitely, like, you know, there's less bullying because you're all wearing the same stuff. There's a sense of camaraderie. You're all on the same team because it's like a uniform, like a sports uniform. I think that's a stupid one myself, but Um, but at the expense of like, you know, a kid's individuality, but blah, 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 and some other stuff like that. And I was curious what you think. What do you think about school uniforms? What do you think about them? I mean, I have my, like, how I feel about them, but I'm curious, like, I can feel about them however I fucking want, but it doesn't impact you. The school camaraderie thing, I think, is so dumb. That's not an actual thing. Oh no, he's wearing general clothes. There's something else I can bully him about. Exactly. So the school uniforms, that was kind of one of my comments, was like, a bully is gonna find something to bully you about. It's gonna be your hair. It's gonna be your, um, it doesn't it just doesn't give the bully as much opportunity. Um, in general, I think the uniforms are cool as hell. Right? Like I watch TV shows with like the British kids with like their blue blazers and stuff. It's fucking rad. They all look awesome. I do think it also helps instill a sense of like, dress for success. Like you can't go to school in your pajamas, or you shouldn't. Um, uh, but the reducing bullying thing, like, it's just, nah. I don't know. Exactly. Yeah. But so there was an argument in regards to classism. So like a poor kid is gonna have poor clothes. I got all my clothes from Goodwill, but thankfully we were going through grunge, right? Like Nirvana was my favorite fucking band for a long, long time. And so I wore grungy ass jeans and like flannel t-shirts or flannel shirts. That's what I wore like every day. And I got them at Goodwill. But they were like in. And so I was lucky that it coincided that looking poor and being poor happened at the same time for me. But if you've got your fancy kids wearing their fancy clothes and you have your poor kids that are wearing shitty ass clothes, that could be a form of discrimination or something like that. Yeah, I did. I did. Like torn ass jeans and oh, I miss those days. Listening to Offspring, Nirvana, and the Downward Spiral. Oh, that was a great time. That was a great time. So should I build the exterior walls here, or should I let Princess Popcorn do it? I think I'm gonna put them up just to show like the strategy that I was going for. I don't think it'll take long to do it. I think it'll look good too. Well, I said she's listening to a lot of rock when she was in middle high school. Oh yeah, dude, we had the best fucking shit. There was Offspring, Nirvana, Smashing Pumpkins were huge. And like 95-ish, the summer of like 90, oh man, I don't even know, 96 to 98. When No Doubt first came out, Bush first came out, the weekend, the Pulp Fiction soundtrack came out, was insane. And everybody had tapes, right? We had Walkmans and stuff, and so it was the era of making mixtapes for people, when making mixtapes was more than clicking a couple files and stuff. You had to have like dedication to do it. Like we had parties where we got together, everyone brought their tapes, and we all made copies of everybody else's music. It was great. And we rocked the fuck out. Ace of Base I like, it's so weird. MC Hammer, yeah. Those were the fucking days, dude. God damn, I feel so old now. My first concert was actually Nirvana. What? Really? She was pregnant with me. She went to a Nirvana concert. That's legit. That's brave. It's brave going to a Nirvana concert, let alone pregnant. That's super brave. Ah. What? God, what the fuck is going on with that piece? I honestly didn't go to many concerts. I was broke as fuck. I didn't go to concerts until I was quite a bit older. In college, I went to some concerts. Oh, a friend of mine went to a Marilyn Manson concert and like just didn't invite me. It just didn't occur to them that I would want to watch Marilyn Manson, which I get. I was kind of, I don't know, I was a weird kid. For being a big Michael Jackson fan before he was problematic, yeah. Michael Jackson went bad, or like Michael Jackson lost his shit. He just lost his shit. He was fine, and then he had the whole like I don't know if I'm black, I don't know if I'm white album, and it was like true. He didn't know if he was black, he didn't know if he was white, and that messed him up. It just fucking messed him up. He had this like super serious identity crisis. I think a bunch of his producers and stuff were like taking advantage of him or abusing him, or I mean, I don't know. There was some shit going on in Michael Jackson's life. When he like there's a crowd of people there's a crowd of people outside his hotel and he held his baby over the railing of the balcony in front of hundreds of people, and he thought it was like a funny ha-ha game. And it's like, dude, no, I love you, man, but like it was bad. Yeah, there's like this giant paparazzi thing, and he was at a hotel, and he like held his baby over the railing, like it was funny. Michael Jackson, baby railing or baby balcony, and it was fuck yeah. This look. Need I go further? Do you think you need to see the clip to understand why people lost their minds? Yeah, I didn't even go there. Then there's the pedophilia. The whole like Macaulay Culkin, didn't he stuck his tongue in Macaulay Culkin's mouth or something? It was bad. He literally built like the Neverland Ranch, and oh, yeah. The fact that he had a kid with what's her name, Presley. Everyone was pretty shocked about that. I think it was Macaulay Culkin, right? Something like that. Billie Jean really. How do you know who Billie like? How do you know Michael Jackson lyrics? What? Oh man. Welcome everybody, I'm Demon Gun, this is Talespire. I am putting kind of the finishing touches on room layout and hide volumes for Wachterhaus, a Curse of Strahd map that is funded by Kickstarter that you all supported. I'm doing this part of it, and then I'm going to shunt it off to PrincessPOPcorn, who's going to be doing the detail. If you want to support me, don't do it on Twitch. Just don't do it. You know you want it, but just don't. Go to Patreon. If you become a patron, I can give you things. I can give you like 5e adventure PDFs and 2D battle maps and a bunch of other things. I can actually give you something tangible for your support. Whereas if you support me at Twitch, I mean, I get 250 and Twitch gets 250, and you don't get anything more than, I guess feeling good about giving me money for being funny on stream. But I would feel a lot better if you gave me money because I was giving you a service or a product. Well, I guess a product, because I guess being entertaining is a service. Anyway, if you want to actually support me, go do that. Like, go check out the Patreon. We produce shit all the time. There you go. Okay, that's the one to do my periodic spiel. Okay, so if this whole thing is hidden, it should look like this. Yes, it should look like a giant hollow hole. Oh, God damn it. There's a wall in there that's not hidden for some reason. Why isn't that wall hidden? It seems like it should be hidden. Oh, did I undo? Oh, there it goes. What the fuck is wrong with this wall right there? Oh, I had to have did an undo. Maybe not. Maybe it shouldn't be there. I feel like I need to delete this wall right here. But I can't like get in there. If I oh yeah, I can. There. Bam. Fuck off. So when they arrive outside, it will look like this. Should they walk around the building, we can do things like reveal this room. If someone's familiar, that is a raven, looks in the window, they can see inside that room right there. What else do I want to do here? I guess I can do some very basic roofing just to give PrincessPOPcorn an idea of what's possible. If I wanted, wait. Even if I wanted to, I can't because, as I said, all my money is in. Oh no, dude, I'm not telling you. Poke, dude, if you are interested in some 5e adventure PDFs from my Patreon, just let me know. I'll just email them to you. Like, seriously. You are not my target demographic. If you want them, I'll just send them to you. My demographic is people who have more money than time to run their D&D games. That is not you. Wow. Okay, so should I do like a low roof here? Oh, hey, what's up, Pixie? How are things? What's going on? Here's a corner piece. So these exterior walls are at kind of a weird distance where I'm actually going to need to cover up. I'm going to need to cover up the corner with the roofing, but the roofing is going to clip a little bit if it's not high enough. So I kind of need to go to here with it, but I'm hoping that it lines up okay. No, see, these are going to need to be up one for that to work. No, so whenever there's an angle around like that, I like to kind of go over here with it and then pray that no one notices. I might shift it. Can I just get rid of it? Probably not. No, I can't just get rid of it. That'd have been too easy. So what we'll do is we're gonna go like this and go like this. Go like this. Then this roof piece. Oh, wait, this is an interior corner, and we have a piece specifically for interior corners. It looks like that. This is an exterior corner. Exterior corners get this treatment. Boop. I have a 720 Medados. Don't worry about it. It's a good thing. It's too hot today, and it's only 10:12. Oh, like in the morning for you? Dude, it's like 1 in the morning for me. It was not bad today where I am as far as heat goes. We found an awesome swimming place. An awesome swimming spot, and we actually went swimming 2 days in a row, which is abnormal for my family. We don't get out much. We're not a get out very much family. But we actually went out and went swimming 2 days in a row. And that's good. And we are finally all vaccinated. Oh my God, like the kids are all vaccinated, adults are all vaccinated, which means we can actually start doing normal things again. We can go to the lake and not be paranoid about people who aren't vaccinated. And oh man, it's just nice. It's just nice to be able to do that kind of thing again. There's a lot of stress as far as feeling like we need to like make up for lost time, you know, and battling that a little bit, where it's like, oh, we need to do something every day, but actually, no, we need to stay inside because we're going to lose our minds. As my wife and I are both pretty introverted. It's 4 a.m. for you? Go to bed. Why do your parents know you're awake? Alternately, I can treat you like a responsible adult. Which means like you're gonna suffer tomorrow by not going to bed. So that shit's on you. That shit's on you, kid. You really thrived during COVID lockdowns? Yeah, proximity. I mean, I feel that. It didn't really, for me it's more about the kids. Like it's hard enough for us to like, you know, our kids need a certain amount of exposure to relatives to like remember who they are the next time you see them. And it's a lot of work. And yeah, so it's like small things like that. That's just like, how do we have our kids remember their relatives if we only see them every other year when we all like go to the cabin for Thanksgiving or like what the hell ever? It's just it's super difficult. My wife and I mean, we're fine for the most part. We're homebodies, but it's giving our kids the opportunity to like not be homebodies. Yeah. Have a nap during the day. That works. So, funny anecdote. Growing up, I snored. Growing up, I ground my teeth at night. I mean, just due to like, I had a stressful life. And so finally, as an adult, I went and had a sleep study done. Because my grandmother used a CPAP machine. Lots of other family members used CPAP machines and stuff. And so finally they were like, you know, you should have a sleep study done. Actually, my grandma gave me her old CPAP and I used it, and it like really, really, really helped. So anyway, I went in for a sleep study, and I like never slept well. Like I always stayed up until 2 or 3 in the morning, like every fucking night, all through high school. I mean, I was just a zombie, like all through college. And so I went and had a sleep study done. And what I learned is that I have an underbite. I have an overbite. Like my top teeth go above my jaw. My jaw is too far back right here. And what happens is, because I have this, my jaw and my tongue basically close off my throat when I sleep. And so when I had my sleep study done, I had like an insane amount of events per hour. And an event is when you stop breathing while you're sleeping for longer than like 10 seconds. And so basically every hour I was asleep, I was suffocating for like over 10 minutes or something crazy like that. And so, I mean, I would have nightmares and I would not want to go to bed because I felt like I was going to die. And that's why I would thrash in my sleep and like wake myself up and like, I mean, it was just fucking terrible. So anyway, I went and had the sleep study done and they're like, yeah, like, you know, you're, just the shape of your overbite and stuff, like you can't fucking breathe at night. And so I got a CPAP machine. And with the CPAP machine, it was the first time I actually got a full night's sleep. The problem is, sort of a problem, I guess, is that my entire life I have been able to operate on like 3 hours of sleep a night. And so now with the CPAP machine, I can like 4 hours on the CPAP, I'm good. I'm fucking good. I'm ready to get up. Like I don't need sleep anymore. Or maybe I do and I just don't know. Maybe I'm in a perpetual state of like fucking brain zombification and I don't understand the actual repercussions of sleep deprivation on myself. That could also very well be. But anyway, there's your funny anecdote about not going to sleep. Is that I was basically dying every night, and now I use a CPAP machine, but because I'm accustomed to not getting any sleep, the CPAP machine actually allows me to get even less. There you go. And my sister, the stigma around needing a CPAP machine is very interesting for my sister. She was basically like, well, you know, if you're using a CPAP machine, it's because you're fat. You know, like, if you're using a CPAP machine, it's because you're fat, and the correct answer is actually that you need to lose weight and be more, like, healthy and stuff. And, she kept saying, like, you know, she just sleeps all day, like, she's not getting enough rest. And so I told her, like, look, I did the sleep study thing, and they told me that it had nothing to do with my weight. It was all about, it was just all about the shape of my throat, man. Like, so the stigma. Anyway, so my sister did a sleep study too, and it was the same deal. Nothing like dying in your fucking sleep. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Sakura? Cool emo, yo. I always try to make it your fault. Well, I mean, if you just don't know, like, you just don't know what the problem is, so you're gonna get all kinds of wacky results and stuff unless you actually go in and get the thing, like, have the science done. But it used to be that I would get sleep paralysis every once in a while. And sleep paralysis is when you're asleep. You're currently considering getting a copyright to my original race? To your original race? I need some context. Unless you're talking about unless you're talking about your emote. What is that? Is that a fox? Is it foxtail and are you a fox person? Okay, I gotta get a closer look. It's a foxtail with sparkles. You're making it, oh, like a D&D race? Just publish it. I mean, all you need to do, I mean, assuming you're talking about publishing something at like DriveThruRPG or something to make it yours, write up a one-page PDF, publish it at DriveThruRPG, and that's it. It is copyrighted and it is yours. That's all that it takes. So I used to get sleep paralysis every once in a while. And sleep paralysis, in case you don't know, in case you don't, it fucking sucks. Be happy if you don't know what it is. It's when you're sleeping and you wake up and you're aware that you're awake, but you can't move your body because when you're asleep, your brain turns off the like, when you feel like you want to run, you run stuff. Because if you have a nightmare, you know, your body's trying to protect itself from sleepwalking and getting up out of bed and running around and stuff. The problem is when you're sleeping and you're suffocating because you have sleep apnea, your body wakes you up because you're suffocating to death. But did I manage to delete all the like chunks of the floor right here? What did I do? I don't know what I did to delete the floor. Who knows? Your body wakes you up so that you can, you know, not suffocate, but you can't actually do anything because your body won't move. You can't move your arms. You can't move your like. You are stuck in place, suffocating, and you can't move. It sucks. It is really a terrible feeling. So what happens now is almost any time I sleep without my CPAP machine, I get sleep paralysis, and it makes you see some weird shit, I mean, because you're like half dreaming, like you don't know, like I can't tell if my eyes are open, like I'm imagining myself seeing my room, like my bedroom, but am I really? Are my eyes open? I don't know if my eyes are open. I'm moving my arm, but am I actually moving my arm? It's this really weird state, but people tend to see stuff. Like you see, like they call it the intruder. Like there's something in the room with you, and it can be pretty fucking scary. So, plus side, CPAP machines give me lots of sleep, but I don't need a lot of sleep anymore, which is kind of neat. Bad news, have to always sleep with CPAP now because sleep paralysis and the intruder suck. They're not pleasant. There you go. See how it wasn't hiding that right there, and suddenly it is? What the fuck? Oh, dude. YouTube music, are you gonna make me rage? Are you trying to make me rage? Okay. I think we're done here. I think I think this is ready to publish and send to PrincessPOPcorn. I think we're good. Will be translated into D&D, and it isn't just D&D. Like this race is more than just that a D&D race. Okay. I mean, can you get it copyrighted without writing all the lore? Like you can get a picture copyrighted. Just copyright the picture of it. Like your copy is it? I'm trying to think of how to put it. Like, can you get the idea of a race copyrighted outside of it being in like a story, outside of it being in a product? Like, can I just say, I'm copywriting a half scorpion, half dwarf creature, and I'm copywriting that without it being in context of anything? Copyrighted incomplete. It's going to be in a story anime. Okay, I was like just curious of like, what's the threshold? I mean, I'm sure there is some kind of legal documentation on like what it means, like the minimum that you need in order to be able to copyright. I'm sure it exists. I just don't know what the fuck it is. Okay, I think we're good. I think I'm gonna publish this and ship it to KS Wachterhaus. I guess I can just say V1, right? that gonna work? Or I can do one. V1 HVs. Maybe? I guess I can just publish this. Publish copy of current board. Did it do it? There it is. Okay, and I'm going to send this link to... I need to add... What do I need? I need to add the link to the Jira ticket. Who am I? Jeez, excuse me. Okay, so what did I do? Going to the board. This is a part of Wachterhaus prep hide volumes. Done. Bam. Done. Done. Then we're gonna go to Confluence. And I'm gonna update it in our where is it? BTTG Wiki. It's in our Kickstarter deliverables, if I remember correctly. Do we have Wachterhaus in here anywhere? Wachterhaus. Yes, we do. Okay, so I'm gonna edit it, add it here. This is okay. So this link is Heim's original Wachterhaus. So let's do Heim's original. Is this? Then we've got Demon Guns HB Pass #1. Is this? Publish that. Might as well go to the design document and add it there. You can't copyright an idea. Oh, you switched to your phone. Also being a video game too, you can't copyright an idea. You would be surprised what you can copyright, and everything that has been copyrighted was someone's idea. I'm curious to see how this conversation goes, Proximity. There's a difference between an idea and like a tangible thing to copyright. Like, I can't have the idea purple unicorns flying over a rainbow and write that idea and copyright it. That's not a thing. Someone came up with the idea of Mickey Mouse, but then they made a product and a brand out of Mickey Mouse. Like they had Mickey Mouse, and Mickey Mouse was then in a cartoon, so it appeared in something. I think that's just what we're trying to say. Is I can't just write the words "purple unicorn over a rainbow," copyright it. It needs to be like I make a specific caricature of a unicorn that potentially has a name. That, you know, Mickey, they didn't copyright the idea of a mouse. You know, it was like a very specific mouse. Okay, so what did I just do? I said this is like Heim's original board. I mean, I'm guessing that's what Demon Guns HB Pass #1. What's with this fucking format painting? There we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna message PrincessPOPcorn. Okay, so now that I've finished this, now that we finished the hide volume pass for Wachterhaus, I'm now able to do my next task, which is create the work order for Wachterhaus and for the Burgomaster's Mansion and send that to PrincessPOPcorn. I'm honestly super tempted to do the same thing I just did with the Burgomaster's Mansion, rather than have PrincessPOPcorn do it. I'm tempted. I'll talk to Donovan and see what they want to do. I guess I'll talk to them tomorrow. I'll talk to him tomorrow, dude. It's fucking 1:30. Yo. I don't know anybody who's streaming at this point. It's too late. I'm the last one. I'm the last D&D stream, probably. Actually, no, there's a bunch of like, dude, there's a bunch of hot Australians playing D&D right about now. Why are you all watching me? That's my question. The creator of FNAF can have a copyright over the idea of a creepy nostalgia diner game, because copyright laws aren't kept up to speed with Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, interesting. I want to know. Wait, all I know is what I want to copyright is something used in marketing, stories, and anime, and going to be in a game, which would be 100% Nerdy Sakura. Yeah. Oh, you got a kitty cat? Kamak is a D&D streamer who is streaming at right now D&D art. Let me look to see what's going on. Whoa, shit! None of my even like Aussie streams are on right now. That's crazy. Salty bet. Okay, who's it? D&D comic? D&D comic. Yeah, sure. I'll read them. Ooh, that looks cool. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. It was a super fun night. A lot of new people. A lot of new people. Welcome. So, follow the channel if you would like, because what's going to happen next may shock and amaze you. So basically, the work that I was doing tonight was to get this map prepped to hand over to PrincessPOPcorn. The next stream is going to be... Uh-oh. I've got two here, Udi. Anyway, I can show you what I'm doing. This is another Curse of Strahd map. It's called Arginvisholt. And it is basically like this ruined keep of like this old silver dragon that got super fucked by Strahd. Strahd kicked the shit out of it. What I'm doing here is I'm systematically going through every room in this entire place, and I'm cross-referencing it with the stuff at D&D Beyond. So Udi is delivering Arginvisholt for one of our Kickstarter maps, and basically I'm doing quality control on it. And Udi's incredibly fucking talented, and so the feedback that I tend to have on this is like, this room says there's supposed to be a chandelier, and there's not a chandelier, and so it's just a matter of like doing things like that. So anyway, I'm going through each room systematically and writing feedback on it so that he can then iterate on it. And so here is the Arginvisholt map that he's working on. And really, the bottleneck here is me. He's waiting for me to provide feedback. But then we also have the Mac Daddy. This is Castle Ravenloft. It's real big. It's real big. Okay, so here's Castle Ravenloft. A token, a creature, a standard creature. Let me put a human out here. A standard barbarian is that big. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see that? That is a barbarian. Here's Castle Ravenloft. And Udi, the level of detail that Udi has added to this place is fucking unreal. Unreal level of detail inside this thing. I mean, this floor right here, he built one board at a time. That is the level of effort that he is putting into this. It's amazing. Uh, and it's just massive. So this is the build that no one should ever actually use. You'd never actually play in a map like this. That's one piece. This is like an art piece. It's like a painting. And so what we're going to do is we're going to have the one board that's the entire thing all put together. I mean, and look at these fucking towers and like these spires and stuff. Um, I mean, just fucking just look at this. Just take a gander. Just take a gander at this thing. I mean, look at this. Like, I can't even. He's put so much energy into this. It's just stunning. So this version of the board will be like, hey, look at this, it's amazing, admire it, but don't actually play. Don't actually like expect a GM to like whip this out and be like, okay, we're moving tokens through this map. We're gonna have another version that basically is just like what I was doing with Wachterhaus, which is where you have a big hollow version, and then next to it is like floor 1, floor 2, like laid out in a practical manner. That's what the final deliverable will be. But so the next stream, today is Thursday. The next stream should be Tuesday. Next Tuesday, 9 to fucking 2 a.m. Apparently. It's supposed to be 9 to 11. I'm supposed to only stream 2 hours, but I've been doing lots more than that. We'll be doing our Ginvis hole next Tuesday. I think I've already done feedback up through room 11. And I don't remember how many rooms are in our game this whole. 53. So I'm on 11 of 53, and some of them are very quick. Some of them are just like, looks great. But that will be the plan for the next stream. So if you want to see that happen, follow the channel and you can watch. Hey, what's up, Lindsay? You're tuning in right when I'm getting ready to go. This is Talespire. This is our Ginvis Holt from Curse of Strahd, made by Udi. And on the next stream, we're going to be systematically going through every single room and comparing it to the module and providing feedback to Udi to make any changes. And at the point where there's no changes, we will be writing an alternate description PDF and publishing it at DM's Guild and publishing this board to talestavern.com, where everyone can get it for free, because that's how Talespire works. Mandic. I don't know what's going on with Mandic there. Some inside joke, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and raid D&D Comic, because they seem pretty fucking chill. They're doing some drawing. Yeah, thank you very much for your support. Take care, everyone. And seems like someone got poor. It seems like someone got paid. This is professional Talespire work. This is not, no normal person would ever do this. This is not what I would like. We are professionals and we get paid to do this, and that's like what is happening here. Yeah. And thanks. It was great hanging out proximity. It's been so long since I think you were here like the whole stream. Oh, they were bored and wrote Mandic. Wow, maybe. Probably right. You're probably more right than you know, is my guess. Anyway, take care, everybody. I'll be back online next Tuesday. See you then. And again, thank you so much. Take care.